Ah, there you are, chat. Alright. Hello, everyone. So, it's Nivni. And if you have, it's a pleasure to have all of you. I'm going to be tuning this. Rather, I think I could be able to finish it today. Part 2 of the visual novel series for Minoru's run. And that is, My Love for You is Evermore. So without further ado, let's get right into it, shall we? And who knows, maybe I'll do some more Left 4 Dead 2 after this. I believe we left on the 11th slot. Hi, Jordan. Glad you could make it. Just making an adjustment. And Ghostly says, "Moo, I'm a cow. Are you grazing? Are you grazing on grass, going moo moo?" Back at the office, Minoru and I are all business, prepping for the meeting. This weekend was a little rocky at first, but I got through it. Amani came to the rescue. I thought you guys were getting along, so I thought I'd give you some space. Yeah, I thought we were too, but it was stupid of me to kiss him like that. I just made myself more confused. Yeah. I hate to say it, but Minoru said it himself. It might be best not to get involved with him romantically. Can you say that again? I'm freshly out of my mind. Just think of it like one of yours and Minoru's typical fights. You always get over them when we all stay friends. You're right. Mani and I had a spa day and dinner. And by the end of it, I felt totally normal again. Minoru and I got in early to go over everything. It was finally about time for them to arrive. Tim. We're here. Carol's bright tone rang in my ear. That is, until his manager took the phone. We have 1 hour until our next appointment. Right. We'll be efficient and concise, sir. Oh, he hung up. They're here? Yes. Let's head into the conference room. Minoru touched my hand. Don't be nervous. I look nervous. Yes. Minoru really is acting completely normal with me. I'm glad. It's gotten to a point where I don't want to lose him as a friend. Even though I feel like there's something there, I tried to explore it and got burned. It would never work for us, and I'd rather a friend than nothing at all. Even if it makes me mad sometimes, I still like being around him. I, for one, know for a fact will crush it. So no need to be worried. I have to get a kick-ass proposal. Hey, I put it together too. Then get in there. Show me how much hard work you've done. I will. Minoru and I head into the conference room. After we said our introductions, Minoru and I dive right into our plan. At first, Hero's manager interrogates us on almost every point. For every question, we have an answer.
Okay, so I agree your data supports this career should evolve. But these things take time. Find the concept and changing the image.
Sounds good, Jordan. You get rest, right? You take care. Thank you. What if we told you Hero has been writing something groundbreaking?
You've been writing things. Can't keep appointments, but you have time to write.
That's just it, sir. When it comes to Hero missing some appointments, it's led him to gain some mixed press.
That's precisely why we hired you, to correct that.
This guy's a tough crowd. Minoru jumped in for a save.
As your PR team, we work off what's already happened and create a bridge to a more successful future. So what we're trying to say is that it's already gotten the bad press. So why not use that as an egg strategy into this next phase of Hero's career? And he already has the songs ready.
Enough for a full EP. We have concept art and tracks to share with you today.
Do you think this new sound will be up to Diamond Records standards? I worked so hard on these songs, sir. I'm sorry I haven't been keeping appointments. But the reason is, I didn't feel like I could express myself freely. Music is what I was born to do. Listen to what I made before you judge it. Play the record.
Minoru hit the lights and I cast our proportional image on the screen and hit play on the sample. Manager listened thoughtfully. Surprisingly, no smoke coming out of his ears. When the sample concluded, well,
I have to admit, the theming and sound is a caliber I didn't expect. Will you let me do this, manager? You've been with me since day one. I never let you down until recently. But it's because I needed to make a point to you. We'll move forward with the album.
yay!
Thank you, manager. Don't let go of me right this instant. I'll take it back. Sorry. I'm just so happy.
Your dance around manager singing and clapping. Hi, Arby.
Bleh.
I think so. Not sure. Don't know what is with Minoru. Why he's the way he is. But maybe I found someone. I didn't notice it before, but they seem to really have a really close relationship. Right when our hour presenting was up, one of Hero's security detail popped in.
It's time to get back in the car. We have a flight to catch.
I noticed the guard's ornate uniform. It almost looks like it could be from another country. Rich people sure have it different.
You did it, hero. Have safe travels. I never could have done without you guys. Thank you so much for believing in me.
Have a safe trip, Hero. As soon as Hero and Manager left the room, I spun around towards Manure for a high five. We did it! Manure clasped my hand.
Wanna get brunch?
Sure. Manure has been holding my hand a lot one way or another. Can't say I don't like it the way it feels. Friends? Friends? Just friends.
I'll meet you there. I'm gonna change to something more casual.
Don't we have to come back to work?
I don't have anything else major on my calendar today. Do you?
I guess I don't either. Now that Hero's project is going to wind down, probably need to hit the phones and hunt clients. Pretty much all my major projects have wrapped.
Can't say I don't admire your work ethic. One day off won't hurt, right?
They have been working crazy overtime lately. Alright, I'm game.
Right. I'll see you at the address. Let's be there in 30.
And so, Minoru and I decided to play hokey the rest of the day. I went back home quickly to change into something more casual too, and then met him at the brunch spot that was just around the corner. When I arrived at the restaurant, it took me a second to find Minoru.
Hey, Nivni. Over here.
Oh, I think I'm subconsciously looking for your suit.
This is the first time I've seen you casual wear too.
Well, I hope it's up to your standards.
It is. It's very you.
Minoru looks good in his t-shirt, but I won't mention that. Well, I hope you weren't waiting too long. Minoru handed me a menu as I sat down.
Nope, just got here. Hope you'll like the menu.
Do you come here a lot?
I do. It's the only place in Tokyo that serves braised sardine.
Braised sardine? You must really like seafood.
I'm originally from a small fishing town in Kyoto. It was a local specialty I came to love.
What town?
It's called Ine Village. I grew up there until I got towards the end of my elementary school and moved to Tokyo.
I couldn't help but lean forward in my seat. I noticed Minoru was actually talking about himself openly. Oh, okay. You don't have an accent at all. I never heard of the village. What's it like?
You're talking really fast.
Sorry. I don't want to lose the opportunity to learn more. What should I say? I love fish. I want to know about you. Coffee made me jittery. The truth is, I was excited to learn something new about you.
You say surprising things sometimes.
So, can you tell me about it? Where you grew up?
Ine Fishing Village is a really tiny town, but it's beautiful. I was lucky enough to live in a 2-story ponyaya right on the water.
open a,
They're kind of traditional wooden homes with docks, and they're all pretty close together.
I picture a tiny Minoru playing on a dock. Around that town must be pretty close then.
Yeah, everyone helped everyone out. It was hard for me when I came to Tokyo, honestly. Everything was just so different.
Do you have any family back there still?
My uncle was finally to come back there recently. I feel guilty he never got to leave.
Your uncle?
My parents died when I was really young. Raised me all by himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Hey, it's okay. It was a long, long time ago.
Your uncle must be really a great guy.
I know that he is. Somehow, I think if you met him, you wouldn't say that.
Well, he raised you all by himself, so that's gotta count for something.
He didn't know the first thing about parenting, but he tried. That counts for a lot.
Minoru and I order our food and continue talking about work and other things as we are finishing our meal. The braised sardine is actually so good.
Told ya, it's salty and crisp, just right. So it's as good as back in Ine Village.
I love to try seafood there.
It's really something special.
When the Rangers came by with a check. Can I get our food today? As a thank you for being my partner, and for the French food last week.
Oh no, it doesn't work like that. I'm getting it.
What? And after that, I'm gonna get the food the last time for similar reasons.
Think of it as an apology for seducing you Friday.
It was the first time you brought it up since that night. His eyes seem to say, I'm sorry I can't be with you like that. Before I could say anything though, he laid down cash and changed the topic.
Where do you want to go after this?
After this, if we keep hanging out, it will feel like a day.
You know, this is kind of like a day. I mean, like a coworker date.
Right. Of course, that's what he meant. I need to get a grip.
You don't have anywhere else to go, right? What if we rode the swan boats at the park?
Swan boats? I've always wanted to ride them.
Great. Well, let's do it.
And just like that, Minoru and I are having a coworker date. I know it's just the way Minoru is, so I won't read into it this time. Plus, I've always wanted to ride one of those swan boats. How is it supposed to refuse that? It's so beautiful, just as you're about to rent a boat.
Oh, it's Mr. Ayazawa calling.
I'm never in trouble for leaving so early.
No way. Calm down.
Manure answered the video call, facing camera at both of us. Hello, Mr. Ayazawa.
Hey, you're both here. Great. I'm sorry to interrupt your time off, but do you think you could swing back by the office for a meeting?
Sure, We're not far at all.
Okay, I'll see you in a bit.
Well, so much for our work date.
I wonder what he wants to meet us about.
Only one way to find out.
Minoru and I leave to get back into our work clothes and meet each other back at the office.
First and foremost, I want to say great work today with Hiro and his manager. It's been a rewarding project thus far, and we're happy to have the hardest part done.
Yes, it's mostly just maintenance from here on out.
Excellent. Well saved into working on individually. Well, I'm still doing weekly press management for Kuma Coffee. I have quarterly maintenance on a number of accounts, and I'll have the maintenance from Hiro.
As Minoru went on answering multiple projects, I sat there, stiff. I really don't have anything else aside from here right now. All I can do is say, I'll be on the hunt. Honestly speaking, getting this hero project will save me from having to live off my credit card this winter. How depressing.
Nivni? Nivni,
Sorry. I was just thinking of strategies for myself to build up a more stable client base. As of right now, I only have Hero to focus on, and I could definitely handle more. So,
well, that's what I thought. I apologize for putting you on the spot, Minoru. I wanted to propose something. Of course. I got a call from a major client today, even higher profile than the Hirotachi project. The client was referred by you. Minoru is the Speaker of the House, Yuji Tanjui. He'll be needing our services. His entire family, to be specific, Ken Tanoji. His son requested you work on the project. Of course, Ken and I are good friends for college. Right, because it's your connection. I can't force you to work with Nivni on it. However, I want to give you my 2 cents. To be frank, the two have a great chemistry as business partners. The level work you produce for Hirotachi thoroughly impressed me. If I may suggest, since a family account with a lot of PR needs, I think you two teaming up would be the best approach. I don't want to overstep though. What are your thoughts, Minoru?
my heart stopped. We're almost like the royal family. I could never expect Minoru to throw me this big of bone. As my head's spinning, Minoru answers back.
There's no one I'd rather work with. I want him to work on this project with me.
Chapter 6. Hi, Maple. Kiosuke introduces a new client that has specifically requested to work with Minoru, the Speaker of the House, Yaji Tanoji. To my surprise, rather than claim the project for himself, Minoru says,
There's no one I'd rather work with. I want Nivni on the project with me.
I'm completely shocked that my head is spinning. But I'm trying to listen as Mr. Aizawa reveals the details of the project.
I said it before, and I'll say it again. I think you two work great together. So I'm excited about this. Because it's a particularly high-profile case, I want to start by saying that, confidentially, we've taken up by another notch this time. To protect Mr. Tanuji, his son Ken will be acting as liaison. As we're approaching the end of the year of a new Prime Minister, Mr. Tanuji is preparing to be selected as a cabinet member, elevating to an even higher level as Minister of State. He'll undoubtedly encounter a much higher level of scrutiny along with that. Because of this, he needs his public image and that of his family to be professionally maintained over the next year. It is our job to uncover any potentially harmful information and develop a plan to remove the issue or prepare a press strategy in advance. Do you understand?
I can hardly even process what's happening between the flight that urges space out and dissociate. Still, I manage to nod, while Minoru responds more appropriately.
Understood. I'll reach out to Ken and set up an initial meeting.
Before I realize it, we say our goodbyes to Mr. Aizawa. Minoru and I walk in silence for a moment before it turns to me to say something to me.
Well, let's go be dealing with Ken. We'll make it even more manageable.
Minoru, thank you.
Nivni?
Minoru looks panicked, and I tilt my head in confusion. He puts his hands on my shoulders and peers into my face.
Hey, stop that. You earned this. Why are you crying?
Sorry. I feel so grateful that you want me on such an important project. Suddenly, I fear the tears rolling down my face and become unable to say my words together.
Look, you brought me in on Hero, and that was your personal connection. And I know you could have worked that without me.
I started shaking my head, trying to say, that's not true. But it was caught in my throat.
Beyond that, you're the only person in the department that can keep up with me. We got this. Okay?
Minoru reaches out to wipe my tears and look at me with the kindest expression I've ever seen. Shock of his sudden comfort, and my tears lit up. No matter what he might have said in the past, or if he doesn't understand love, the truth is, you're a kind person, Minoru. Minoru gave a breathy laugh as he responded.
You're just now figuring that out, huh?
I whispered to myself. I had you wrong. I thought you hated women. And then, a little louder, I continued. Except, that's not true at all, is it? Because right now, I'm just like my mom.
Your mom? I don't even know how moms act.
He seems a little embarrassed and offended, which makes it impossible for me to hold back a laugh. I was surprised. You're so comforting. And it doesn't help that you smell like cinnamon. All warm and inviting.
Alright, looks like you feel better.
I've never been able to trip Manure up in my life. This is the best. Sorry. So where'd you learn how to be so nice?
Ignoring how you worded that, I guess I learned it from Ken.
Who's Ken?
Are you joking? We're listening at all in there.
Sorry. You mean Ken Tanoji.
Don't make me regret making you my partner.
I won't. Not only because this is a high-profile client, because it seems like Ken, special friend of yours.
Using the term special friend makes it sound a little creepy.
I didn't mean it like that. Reached out to slap Minoru playfully on the arm when Mr. Ishioka happens to walk by.
Oh, sorry. Didn't know you to reserve this hallway to make out.
Didn't. Why this guy's always seeing me at my worst?
Then can I please pass through?
Minoru and I split apart so we can walk by.
Well, I'm gonna grab a coffee. Come back, we can regroup.
Okay.
You want anything?
No. I'm good. I'm really proudly shaking with adrenaline for all that happened today. As I walk back to my desk, I feel like I'm in cloud 9. Even after a workday is done, so wound up. After everything, I decided to take a bath to relax. I can't believe I'll have my first major political client, and right after my first major celebrity client. Well, to be more exact, it's Minoru and I's clients. Minoru. I flick some bubbles in my bath. I've changed the way I feel about him drastically at least 4 times in the last month. First I hated him, and then I liked him, and then I liked him, and I hate him. We settled into a good working relationship. That statement doesn't really do it justice. I mean, he just gave me the biggest client of my career. And
There's no one I'd rather work with. I want Nivni on this project with me.
And after that,
Beyond that, you're the only person in this apartment that can keep up with me. We got this, okay?
I sunk down a bit in the bath. That was the nicest thing Minoru's ever said to me. I splashed some more in my face. Still, I had to remember that this isn't romantic. Minoru doesn't even know what love is. I finished up in the bath and spent the rest of the night watching TV. The next day, I'm typing away on my computer to check all the notes icon on Eiji Tanoji and his career before our initial meeting with his son and Minoru's best friend, Ken, today. Speaking of his son, I scroll down the article I'm on, reaching a section called Family and Personal Life. I see a photo of Eiji Tanoji, his wife, and son. Wow, his wife is beautiful. She looks familiar, although I'm sure I must have seen her elsewhere. Ken, however, I don't think I've ever seen him before at all. He's gorgeous. I'm surprised what his model looks like, that I never heard about him from his friends, or in the news. If he's friends with Minoru, then being a ladies' man, that's something to watch out for. I guess politicians' children are less spoken about compared to spouses. To be honest, Yaji Tanoji's wife, Kari Tanochi is a lot younger than him, so I'm surprised that hasn't been a scandal. Maybe it has been. I keep scrolling looking for potential scandals and bad press.
Doing research?
Yeah.
Someone's jumping this morning.
Sorry, I was just so absorbed.
What do you have so far? I'm afraid I didn't prep you with all that much yesterday. Since Ken's like a brother to me, I wasn't so worried about getting ready for the meeting. But that's not fair to you.
Well, don't worry. I can do research on my own. It's really helpful to hear you inside input on what I can find.
That's what I'm here for. Send me up with your best scandal.
Is Eiji Tanoji's wife age a problem? Is Ken Tanoji only needs man? They seem scandal-free. What do you know? Well, truthfully, they seem scandal-free as of now. What do you think we should look out for?
When it comes to Mr. Tanoji himself, he's very free of question. But this is a family count we're talking about.
Right. Just looking at his wife first. Anything there?
I'm sure you know she's younger. There has been some conversation surrounding that.
She's beautiful as well. Oh, what can you do though? He will talk.
In truth, she works as a political science teacher, and still does to this day.
Ooh, that was a common interest, and she's still working. She wasn't after money. That's sweet. That's a true story of true love between a politician and teacher.
I'm not convinced.
Minoru's flat tone almost frightened me. He said it so automatically and dryly that I feel he must know more. But instead of asking, I end up changing the topic out of fear that I don't completely understand. Well, moving to the sun. Frankly, Ken is pretty attractive. Not to mention that he's your friend, so I worry we need to think about him with the ladies.
Does that mean you think I'm pretty attractive too?
Well, it stands to reason you have a problem with the ladies. It'd be majorly bad press.
Yeah, since you're about to meet Ken, you'll decide for yourself on that.
As if on cue, Amani comes over.
You have a couple of attractive guests in the conference room. Thanks. Go ahead then.
I took a deep breath and followed Minoru into the conference room. It's that lady from the tea shop. Enchanted to meet you. I am Ken Tanoji. It's a pleasure to be working with a family friend, Kari Tanoji. That's just all mine. I order you some tea or coffee before we begin.
Oh, roast tea, please. Water is fine for me.
Minoru grabbed a water bottle out of the mini fridge at the back of the conference room while I started brewing the tea. After we set up refreshments and have our initial introductions out of the way, we get down to business.
We'll have you covered from all angles, of course. You tell us anything specific that you want as far as your public perception. There's been a push lately for the people's politicians. Japanese citizens want down-to-earth people in office. However, it's a fine line. We need to protect our image with other politicians and the Prime Minister. but also seem relatable to the public.
I start writing down notes. This is probably the clearest I had a client explain your needs.
That's an excellent point. A lot of that would come from the family, and also what initiatives Mr. Tanoji supports.
There's also philanthropic activity. You can get you statistics on the best organization to get involved with. The people of Japan today are concerned about. I look over at Manure and notice his brows are tensed. Why? Well, he does that when he doesn't believe how he's acting. After he hears my suggestion, his brows relax a bit. Maybe he's just a bit nervous.
Great idea, Nivni. Yes, I do like that. I could also pull some of my students. Another thing to note, Ken hasn't been involved in anything for the public eye as of yet. I think it's important to show a balanced family image. Yes, about that. Mom thinks it's about time I get married. How can you disagree? It's important to show family you that's generationally focused. Because I've apparently been single too long. Ken! I didn't say I disagreed. It's high time you stop playing around and get some direction early on this year. Alright, Ken's been working for the family, so that's good. Truthfully, it's been a lot of odd jobs. I need to settle into an official role. I do agree that it's time to find direction in my life.
I jot down notes on specifications for Ken's image. That should be the first order of business. As far as the marriage partner, or you think about another prominent politician.
Well, that's certainly an idea. If all the eligible ladies his age weren't already engaged or married. My princess will come. You and Fire found each other. It will happen naturally for me too, right? You live in a fantasy land. Your father and I were connected through a matchmaker.
I'm starting to see their dynamic. Ken's an idealist, and his mother is a realist. That's a feasible plan. To go through matchmaking. Touch base on the criteria at a later date. Be considering what you want out of a potential partner. Right, Mr. Tanoji.
Please. My father is Mr. Tanoji. Call me Ken.
Is he sparkling?
I actually think if you can find someone outside the political arena, it'll help with your family's relatability.
Good point. That kills two birds with one stone.
I like that idea.
That could work and unifies us with the people of Japan. Maybe we could decide on a work post for Mr. Ken that exemplifies the same sentiment.
Philanthropy.
That's perfect. Are you interested in managing philanthropic pursuits, Ken?
That sounds splendid. Does that mean you and I can work together researching organizations? We have a research department, and we the three of us.
Just then, Akira Tanoji's phone chimed.
Oh, dear, I need to get another meeting. But I'll post some suggestions for my students to aid in the research of the philanthropic pursuits.
Before Mrs. Tanoji can leave.
Oh, Minoru, shouldn't you walk her out? She might get lost. It would be a great help. What? Call her intern if she needs. Don't you think it's faster if you just walk her? Okay, I suppose. Excuse us then.
As soon as Minoru leaves the room. Okay, this is awkward. I think I should have said something. Ask how he and Minoru met. So, you and Minoru met in college, right?
Yes, in the political science course. Funny enough.
Well, I'm sure you're quite popular in that class.
No one knew who I was. I requested to go to a school under a different name because I want to experience a normal life.
I'm surprised. You must not like the spotlight then.
Not particularly, but I don't mind either. Especially as for philanthropic pursuits. I have an idea I've always wanted to see through.
For an organization, what area of philanthropy are you interested in? Ken lifted up his glass of rose tea.
Roses.
Roses?
Yes, roses. I like to have a rose garden at my university. Put forth an initiative to increase roses growing through our districts.
That's nice, but why roses?
Why, roses are the very symbol of beauty and serenity. I want to enrich Japan's cultural exposure while helping the environment. A rose has such a variety and offer complexity of meaning that can tell a story.
Ken shone brilliantly as he poured out his heart over roses. Has anyone ever told you that you sparkle when you're happy about something?
I sparkle. I find you quite beautiful as well. You sparkle to me too.
Huh? No. I think you're misunderstanding.
Can we talk about my potential marriage partner?
Alright. Ken got up from his seat and moved closer to me.
Will you be my bride?
Chapter 7. Nope. Ken got up from his seat and moved closer to me.
Will you be my bride?
Nope. What is happening right now?
Don't leave me hanging, princess.
Going to have to take a hard pass on that one. You're my client, and we hardly know each other.
But I don't have much time. You're so smart and nice.
Okay, smart and nice. I'll write that down as a criteria for our marriage partner.
Make sure to include works in PR. His friend is my best friend in the whole world, and has the name Nivni Adair too.
Is he actually serious? As I sat there baffled. Luckily, Minoru came back.
What's going on in here? Oh, I was just convincing Nivni to marry me. Say what? You gotta be so surprised about it. You can't be serious, right?
I think he's just naive.
Nivni, he's kidding, right?
Well, he really did ask me to be his bride, if that's what you mean.
Ken, she's my business partner. You're a client. No. Isn't the customer always right? We're here to give you advice. Stop playing around.
Oh crap, it had to happen when it was silent too.
Are you hungry, Nivni?
It's getting kind of late. So,
Not to worry. Let me take out for dinner, my sweet rose. Alright, where are we going? After such a long day, I can really use a good meal. Minoru,
why don't we have dinner? We have some business to finish discussing.
anything for you, my princess.
And so the three of us sit out for dinner. Minoru, Ken, and I end up at an upscale eatery, Roppongi. After we finish some business matters, the three of us are enjoying a funny conversation.
Do you want to hear how we end up in bunk beds? Oh no, she doesn't want to hear any more of your stories, Ken.
That's not true at all. Don't listen to him. I have to get all the information I can on college-age Minoru.
College-age Minoru was the sweetest thing. Nothing like the confident friend you gotten to know. I'm sure you're not wondering anymore about where I learned how Mom acts.
I recall how I told Minoru he was acting covery, like a mom the other day. I'm most sorry it had to be Ken's influence. Ken's just like a doting mom. Well, an embarrassing one, if we're honest. He's told me about bets Minoru has lost and how he got sick during a speech in debate.
Brace yourself. This story is my favorite. It's how I knew Minoru, and I'll be best friends for life. Oh, jeez.
Minoru took a long sip of his drink.
So I had a gorgeous penthouse reserved right next to Tokyo U, with a private rose garden and everything. The view was out of this world. It was made for royalty. You fit in perfectly, princess. So I asked Minoru to become my roommate, but he said no, which surprised me. He told me straight that I can't get the real college experience that way. And he wanted to split the cost of a normal dorm to be equal tenants. Yeah, a normal dorm, like a 2-bedroom one. But when I saw they had an even cheaper one with bunk beds, I knew I just had to try it. I never seen a real live bunk bed in my whole life. And Minoru here let me live out my bunk bed dreams. Yeah, getting laughed at every time we had guests over. Was that your dream? I was able to have so much fun though. Thank you for enduring the embarrassment for me. It was then I knew that you must really like me for me. Alright, can that be the last story? No.
No, boo, encore. The crowd wants more.
We have to appease the lady. Mino.
Mino, is that a nickname?
Oops. You warned me not to say that in front of you.
Minoru looks even more embarrassed now.
There's no need for it to be embarrassed. I think it's a splendid nickname. That's because you picked it. How about if I don't say it again? You can tell Nivni one more story. I don't even know what kind of story to tell.
An embarrassing story. A sweet story. Have Ken decide. A sweet story. Why not something sweet? Like what Ken said about how you became best friends.
Magnificent idea, Nivni. I never heard from your perspective. You want to know why I thought we were friends? I don't get it. Come on, I told you I knew we'd be friends forever. Okay, stop pouting. But it's not much of a story. After spending just a few weeks in classes with you, I could tell we were completely genuine. You don't put on airs, and you say exactly how you feel.
Hi, Guidance. Glad you can make it. Bleh.
Kind of like Nivni here. She's honest to a fault.
My cheeks heat up at Manure's comment.
See? If Nivni are similar, they must really be compatible. Nivni and I just know we make a perfect couple. Maybe so.
Regardless of all the teasing, I can also tell that Ken is a genuine person. I'm happy Minoru has someone like him. When I heard he was raised alone by his uncle, or that he didn't have much money growing up, I was worried about him. Now, I feel like I relax a bit, knowing that he has someone by his side. 3 of us have finished our meals, enjoying the good company. The next day, Manure and I are overseeing a photo shoot in promotion of Kiro's new album and tour to follow. Hiro is posing shirtless for a lot of the album art, which she's never done before. It should be interesting to see the fans' reaction to this new album.
Judging by how you've been staring at him, I'm sure it'll be a moneymaker.
I'm not staring. I'm just overseeing the shoot.
You sure about that?
I'm definitely sure. You're just trying to embarrass me. You get so really embarrassed last night. Isn't that right, Mino?
You're sure mouthy today. But you bring up an interesting point. I think I deserve to hear an embarrassing college story from you.
Sorry, we're working right now.
Oh, and we weren't working last night.
Before I can rebuttal, Hiro's manager walks over.
Sorry to interrupt. I want to say thank you for putting us on a new path with Hiro. You opened my eyes.
Thank you for hearing us out. We want Hiro and Diamond Records to be happy and successful.
I have some tickets for you to Hiro's first tour in a couple of weeks.
Oh, thanks so much.
Pardon me, but I assume you two would like to attend the concert together.
Let Minoru respond. I look at Minoru.
I'm not sure who else I go to hear a concert with.
Right, and this is our first climb together. It'll be fun.
Someone's excited. Excellent. This is Evelyn has 2 tickets. Excuse me.
Minoru and I at the concert together. It feels like a date. I make sure to mark my calendar so I don't forget. Since it's a few weeks, we finish our work at the shoot and then head back to the office. As we're wrapping up for the day, and then.
So we have a meeting with Ken tomorrow at 7 a.m. But I need to run some documents beforehand. So I'll just meet you guys here.
Yeah, no problem.
Be safe on your way home. Do you have any plans tonight?
No, I don't. Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Okay. Well, you be safe on your way home too.
Will do.
I wonder what that was about. After I made myself a pasta for dinner, I clean up and make some tea. Minoru's calling. I wonder what's going on. Minoru?
Hey,
Is everything okay?
yeah? Does something need to be wrong for me to call?
Well, you never called just to chat before.
You have nothing else to do tonight, right?
I suppose not. So that's why I asked earlier.
So what are you doing?
None of your business. Making some tea.
What kind of tea?
I was thinking to try some rose since Ken likes it so much.
It tastes too flowery for me.
Yeah, you like chai.
Ding ding, good girl.
Alright. Why'd you call me?
I can't believe you're so suspicious of me. Alright, I may have called to ask you about something.
Now we're getting somewhere. Knew it. Go ahead.
I believe I am owed an embarrassing story from your time in college.
Huh? What? This is not what I expected.
You can't use work as an excuse now, so go on. I'm waiting.
What makes you think I embarrass myself all the time in college? Like you did.
Hey, it wasn't all the time.
I have to admit, it was nice to see a different side of you, Minoru.
Then you can imagine why I'd want to see a different side of you.
Minoru's low tone did something to my heart. Okay, let's pick a category. Contrary to belief, I embarrass myself so much that I can't narrow it down.
You weren't fooling anyone, but what are the categories?
Well, first week of college, classroom, out of school graduation, probably a topic you can think of. I have a story.
Let's go with first week in college.
Okay, well, starters, I used the men's shower at the school gym for the first few times. I went because I was the only one there. And then, last unfortunate time, I walked in one of the students' aides that worked there. Literally could not use the gym again till the next year when he graduated.
That is pretty embarrassing. I can just picture the tips of your ears going pink.
The tips of my ears. I instantly cover my exposed ear with my hand.
Yeah, whenever you're embarrassed, they turn pink. It's really cute.
I uncover my ear to see that it really is reddish at the top.
Did you not realize?
No, I didn't. Now I gotta wear my hair down.
Well, I like your hair down, but can you tuck it behind your ears so that I can see? It's those kind of details that make you so fun to tease.
Well, I've gotta feed my cat.
You have a pet cat? Can I see?
Sure. I pet over to show Minoru my cat Maple.
Aw, she's so cute. Wait, is it a girl?
Yeah, she's a sweet girl. Her name's Maple.
Nice to meet you, Maple.
Do you have a pet, Minoru?
I do. I have a mouse.
Like rats to cheese. A mouse?
Yeah, he's asleep right now.
Oh, what's his name? Minoru looked away as he answered sheepishly.
Mino?
That's Ken's nickname for Minoru. You gave him your nickname.
I just thought Mino the mouse sounded good.
Mino the mouse. Yeah,
Don't you
kinda
have
gross.
a cat to feed?
Yeah, I do. He's clearly just embarrassed. How cute.
I'll see you tomorrow at 7, okay?
Okay. Night.
Good night.
As we hung up the phone, I continued laughing as I got Maple's cat food out. Mino. Mino the mouse. I feel like we're even closer now. And it makes me happy. Next morning, as I was about to leave, let me head up here for a little bit longer. Start without me. Well, it's Minoru. She probably let Ken know. Just then, Ken texted me. Minoru can't come today. Come meet for tea. Well, he said he can't come. I thought about what to do, and Ken sent me the address to the Tachi Tea House. Oh, that's right by the office. I guess it's fine then. Sure, I'll be there in 10 minutes, right? Just as I was about to put my PDA back in my bag, Maple let a screech. Maple! Girl, what's going on? I remember to see she's upset at her bird on the windowsill. I closed the blinds and read out to me Ken. Stupid birds.
Nivni, you look so beautiful first thing in the morning.
Thanks. Ken and Minoru are both flirtatious, but for some reason Ken's compliments make me a lot more embarrassed. Probably because he seems completely sincere. Minoru did say he always says exactly how he feels. Thinking that, I move my hair to cover my ears.
It's so nice to get this date with you. To start my day.
We're here for work, and you shouldn't think of it as a date.
Aren't we here to talk about my marriage partners?
Well, yes, but
I've forgotten how to woo a woman, so I need practice.
and doesn't seem like he doesn't know how to me.
How about a practice date? You at least agree to that.
Well, I have to ask Minoru. Definitely say no. I fished through my purse from PDA. Wait, where is it? Did I forget home?
Did you misplace your phone? I can contact me if you like.
Sure. I'll have to go back and get that later if I can get the chance. Though I guess my loud house functions almost identically. It's just less convenient.
He said he didn't mind. It's going to be really late. Sounds like.
What? I can't believe Minoru's gonna go along with this. It says, when is Minoru ever really late?
Please, can we get back on track with the marriage partners next meeting?
It's still early, and it's just practice. Truthfully, I don't really know what I'm doing with dating either. I've been so focused on my studies, and then my career that quite a bit of time has gone by since I dated. I suppose, but to tell the truth, I don't have a lot of practice on myself with dating. Can get him closer and set his hand on mine.
That's alright. Let's figure out together.
Chapter 8. My second meeting with one of our new clients, Ken Tenoji, has turned into a date.
I'll have the tea sampler. Do you want to share with me, Nivni?
Sure, I can't really decide what I want.
Excellent. We'll have that right out.
I tried some roast tea last night, by the way.
And how did you like it?
It was quite good. I read there are many health benefits as well.
I think it suits you wonderfully. May I ask what else you like? I'd like to understand if I can suit you wonderfully as well.
You're quite forward.
I have trouble acting any other way than how I truly feel. So, I think it's a normal date topic. No?
I suppose it's another thing to discuss on a date. What can I say? I don't think he's remembering this. This is just a practice date.
How about you tell me your favorite vacation spot?
Oh, that's easy. Canada.
Canada? It's a fine place. But
Why? What's yours?
Paris, France.
Ooh, I know I've been, but I took French at college. So it would use a better than Canadian, actually. In Canada, actually.
Oh, that's right. Well, you look at that. Our favorite vacation spots are language compatible.
I suppose they are. Well, what is your favorite subject in school?
Art and language.
those are mine too.
Did I score again?
Well, cats or dogs?
I love both, but I'm partial to kittens.
Me too.
This game verified the question. Let's see if we can match up again. What's your favorite meal?
Any kind of pasta dish.
This is getting a bit strange.
Okay. Tell me a random fact about you.
I get seasonal allergies.
I too.
I think more half the people on Earth must have had that though.
Just then, our tea sample came out.
Alright, now we have to play a game. You ready?
Okay, what is it?
Let's each taste these 5 teas and write down on a napkin our ranking.
There's no way it'd be the same, right? Alright. Ken and I each silently drink the teas, trying not to give away any kind of reaction. First few I try are florals. Chamomile, rose, and lavender. And there's chai tea and black tea. I do think I'm partial to chai. The rose is too good though. I will put both of those at the top, and lavender and black, chamomile. Do you have any ranking?
Yes.
Ken slides his napkin over to me. We inverted rose and chai, but everything else is same.
Okay, you have to admit we're at least a little compatible now.
Maybe a little. Isn't that more to it though? Like, looking for like a relationship. So far, all I wrote down for you is smart and nice.
I seem to remember giving you a few more criteria.
Ken, I'm being serious.
Okay. Those are important, but I want someone I can enjoy life with. When I see something beautiful or funny, I want to turn to my partner and see the reaction. Something happy or sad happens, I want to tell them all about it. I want to hear about their life. The little things too. I want to know their view of the moon. It's like when we're apart. I want to know what temperature they want to keep their thermostat. So, I guess I just want someone who could simply be themselves and go through life with me.
I understand. That's a bit hard to place a criteria on, isn't it?
Exactly. I'd much rather just come across someone by fate.
He says someone, like it's me, that I don't know how to respond.
What about you?
Me?
What are you looking for in love?
Oh. Honestly, what you said is perfect. It's funny how our answers like to everything sync up.
So, you understand. I want an organic love story. Not one found after several rounds of resumes and interviews.
I can't help but feel guilty. I suppose growing up with others would call everything actually is a lot to be desired still.
It's true, every life isn't perfect. But that's the fun of life, I suppose. Everyone has their own unique challenges.
To my surprise, I'm really having a good time with Ken. It's natural to enjoy each other's company. In fact, I think I quite had some time gone by as we've been chatting and finishing our tea. Ken, we should probably head back to the office, shouldn't we?
Must we? Minoru will still be held up, I think.
Well,
Would you just join me to one more place, and then we could return?
alright. I'm unable to say no after all. When we end up walking around Shibuya together.
I can't believe that they have desserts shaped like fish. It seems like counterintuitive, but it's actually delightful.
Ken and I stopped in a bookshop and now we're in taiyaki. I told you they don't taste like fish at all. Without my phone, it's hard to tell how much time has gone by, but I feel like I should get back to work. Ken, I had a lot of fun. Shouldn't we be heading back now?
I suppose you're right. Thank you for coming me this morning. Let's go back and meet with Minoru.
That's right. I don't think we covered a single work item yet on this practice date. Ken pressed the floor number on the elevator.
You know, 17 is my favorite number.
It's mine too. I seriously can't believe how much we have in common.
What's yours?
This is getting seriously freaky.
What is that yours too?
I'm not telling.
It totally is. Nice of you to show up to work.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting. When did you get back?
I got here 30 minutes late. So I've been here since 7:30 this morning. I've been calling you over and over.
Ken, I thought you told me. I thought you told me how I forgot my phone.
Well, I basically told him you were busy. You said bro code. That's all you said. There was nothing about Nivni or anything. So how was I even supposed to know you were with her?
No.
Don't be mad, Mino. It's all my fault. I'm sorry. I told you not to call me Mino at work.
Well, I'm gonna run home and grab my phone. Go ahead and meet. I'll hop with when I return. Hopefully this two can work it out before I get back. It's already pretty late in the day. Even the sun is starting to set earlier. Jeez. There you are. Caused me a lot of grief, Mr. PDA. I hold my phone to see a clutter of calls and texts from Minoru. Where are you? Are you right? I'm worried about you. Called hospital area, nothing. Please pick up. Crap. I feel horrible. I threw the PDA in my purse and proudly ran to the train station. When I get back to the office, I see Minoru and Ken speaking in calmer tones.
Tell me the truth. I never want to overstep. No, it's not like that between us. Well then, I have to say, I'm quite taken with her. I know it sounds unbelievable, but she makes my heart beat at an unstoppable rate. Minoru seems to notice and gives a gesture to Ken to stop talking.
I'm back.
We've waited for you. Let's head into the conference room.
As we head that way, I tugged on Minoru's jacket. I saw your text. I'm so sorry, Minoru. I made you worry. I genuinely thought Ken had contacted you, or I'd come back right away.
It's alright. It wasn't your fault. I apologize for getting so upset.
A wave of relief washed over me, and 3 of us head into the conference room, take care of our agenda items. I still have some residual guilt within me, for how I worried Minoru. It must have been, but at the same time, I have this warm feeling growing within me at that notion. After Ken has left for the day, Minoru and I got some baked goods from the cafe and were eating up on the roof. I'm telling you, the melon bread is better than regular bread. That's a fact.
You cracked me up. So, how'd it go today? With Ken. Told me you two had a date. That explains the bro code text.
Okay, first of all, it was a practice date. Let me ask your permission first. We actually clearly didn't do properly.
My permission? As hard as that sounds to me. No, you don't need it. Right?
Really must be a sadist.
Wouldn't you like to know? Honestly though, Nivni, if it went well, you should go out again.
What? Minoru was completely against it initially. He's a client though.
It's really as far as our true client. I won't tell Mr. Ayazawa if that's what you worry about. He's a softie anyways, so it would be difficult if things did go any further.
I'm busy with work. I don't think it's a good timing. Hurt by his insistence, I just came up with the first thing I could think of.
Well, what about the Hero concert? Why don't you take him instead? We have those tickets. Just think about it for me, okay?
There's no way I can do that. Because... Minoru looked at me expectantly for a moment. Then cut in.
Don't finish that. It has to do with me.
Why can't I say it?
I already told you. You're too precious for me to let you get caught up with me.
I don't understand him at all. But it's true he made it clear to me before. Noticing my remaining hesitance, Minoru said in a hushed tone.
Look, I won't press the issue. Ken is my best friend. He really seems to like you. So I'd at least try to see if there's anything I could do.
It's not that he's a bad guy or that we don't have things in common. Or that he isn't attractive. In fact, super nice guy. We have everything in common. And he is attractive.
But
Akari Tanuchi wants him to find a bride. BRIDE. That's a lot of pressure on anyone he dates. Including it for, me. Actually, especially for me. I don't come from that world. I'm just beginning to understand it.
So, you can picture yourself dating him.
It's not about where I can or can't picture myself with him. What you and Ken are asking me to do is too much, and not too fast. I'm still thrown off by all of it.
I understand. I'm sorry for interrogating you. Just know I'll have your back with him. So if it does go that direction, don't be afraid. Ken would treat you right.
Minoru's words trigger so many new emotions and thoughts within me. Ken seriously wants to pursue me. Minoru gave him his blessings. Can I even imagine getting married within a year? It's all too much. When I picture getting married, I pictured someone who may never get married. What's wrong with me? These kind of thoughts will continue plaguing me day after day. But luckily, work picked up next week to keep my mind off it as much as possible. The week of Heroes concert, Minoru and I are accompanying at a press event.
This week marks the start of the world tour for the album, and tomorrow is your first live. What can the fans expect this sold-out event? For one, non-stop excitement. This is my most electric and eccentric stage that I've ever had. I can give away one secret, that I'll be taking flight over crowd this year.
Heroes shine brightly on the stage as everyone cheered.
Alright. The crowd's already pleased. Sounds like it'll be a big event. How we manage that along with the filming for the new drama you're slated to star in this year?
Hero continued to answer each question like a pro.
That's some first love you had.
Where did that come from? I'm lucky to call him a friend to this day.
I still can't understand it.
Love?
Yeah, if you love someone, wouldn't you stay with them, no matter what?
My heart was racing at Minoru's sudden interest in the topic. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes things change, but grow and follow different paths that we're on when they fell in love.
Then what's the point if it doesn't work out?
There's always a purpose. It doesn't have to be a point then and there. Logically, everything happens for a reason. And every hero and I didn't work out. I am who I am today because he loved me. I have a lot of special memories from the time. Kindness with me has me better. If I was too afraid to try, I never have those memories. Moreover, I wouldn't be standing here with you right now.
I see.
Minoru smiled at me with a warmth that can melt me on the coldest winter day. Just then, he was magicking by.
Good afternoon, you two. Good afternoon. You're doing great up there. You must be proud. You never fail to impress me. I came over to give you some drink tickets for Heroes concert tomorrow. It's the first concert of this that we're allowing alcohol to be served at the venue.
Ooh, alcohol.
A step in the more mature direction. Anyway, these will get you 10 each.
10? Wow, thanks.
Yes, Thank you so much. Enjoy the concert. Speaking of the concert, offer still stands if you want to take Ken.
I think you and I should go together. It's our client after all.
I suppose that is true.
Minoru hadn't said a word about Ken and I dating since that night over a week ago.
You know, what he said about everything happening for a reason.
Yeah?
Maybe the reason you met me is Ken.
What if that's true? I've known Minoru for a few years now. So what if Ken was really the reason this whole time? Still, why is it I feel that way I do around Minoru? When he asked me about love just now, I felt like maybe he could change his mind about trying to love. As we headed back to the office, my head was full of confusion and doubt surrounding my feelings. Next morning, after good night's sleep, I was getting back on my game. Stretch. I'm stretching. Tonight is the Heroes concert. What should I wear? As I stood through my closet, my phone pinged. Can you and I meet outside of the office this morning? Ken and I have a Zoom meeting this morning. Wishing Minoru is there too. They have a scheduling conflict. And now that I think about it, I haven't spent that much time alone with Ken since our infamous practice date. Okay, where do you want to meet? I have no reason to decline his request. Park with the Swan boat leg. I instantly recall when Manure and I almost rode the Swan boat together. He called it a work date. That's the day we found out about Tonoji project. Hi, driver. Good to see you. Glad you can make it. Nah. My phone beeped again. Oh, and let's make it a day. It might grasp my heart. Do I feel something? I can't be sure what I feel. My current time with him turning to rifling through my closet. I decided on a biscuit color off-the-shoulder sweater dress with stockings and boots. Crisp fall air picked up my hair as I walked down the beautiful stone path, approaching the lake.
Nivni, good morning. It's still early for you to be stealing my breath away.
Ken, good morning. You flatter me.
I didn't mean to be flattery. It's the truth. I got us both. Might have to go for a ride before we get to work. But I'm to over breakfast.
Ken raised a pink basket up. That sounds great. To make breakfast yourself. You really shouldn't have gone to so much trouble.
That was the plan. But it did work out so great. I know something of the baker to fill the basket along the way.
Could have asked me to do it then. I think I'm a pretty good, decent cook.
If it's anything like the rest of our skill set matching, can't be too confident in that.
Hey! Just you wait and see. My cooking will blow you away.
Oh, I can't wait.
Ken led me into the swan boat and we drifted gently into the lake. Trees surround us in the beautiful fall colors.
Thank you for joining me. It's so relaxing. I love to get away in nature.
Thanks for inviting me. I agree. Having little spots like this, even in the city.
We need more of that. I go back and highlight that in my address this evening.
Tonight, Ken officially takes his position as Director of Philanthropy for the Tennoji Estate. Me today took over his talking points. I know you'll be fine to speak your intention well, Ken. Can't wait to hear it.
Wow, so that's what it feels like to become energized in an instant.
You're exaggerating.
You do that a lot. I'd like you, Nivni. I look forward to meeting with you, especially when we can be alone.
Ken, as lost for words, Ken continued.
I'm sorry to put you on the spot, but I have to speak my heart. Of course, I fell for you at the first sight. What a time we spent together. We've fallen deeper. I find you to be so captivating. Before I knew it, you completely taken my heart. I could tell that you're doing with something. So I won't force your answer. But can I ask one thing? Do you feel anything when you're with me?
Ken was careful not to invade my space as he looked at me earnestly. He's so respectful. He's gorgeous. And he has so much in common. But he's right. I am dealing with something. Someone named Minoru. When everything else happens to me, partner up. Price I thought I made last night. To coming here and thinking Minoru immediately when I saw the part. Ken, I'm doing with something. But it's not right for me to lead you on all the while. I don't think me answering that would be right. For now, let's focus on you. Okay? I'm sorry, Ken. I can't tell you if it were for your best friend, I'd consider it. That would only cause trouble. Look out the lake. I wish I could be here with Minoru right now. And that's my answer, isn't it? I have to tell him. I decided to tell Minoru tonight. I have to try. Chapter 9. After Ken and I finished going over his talking points for tonight, I got back to the office to catch up to Minoru.
I think he'll do great.
Me too. We'll have to be ready to react to the news releases tomorrow morning. Because Ken will be making his address at a private event, the recording won't be released to media outlets until the following morning.
Guess we'll have to make sure we're up and at 'em tomorrow.
I know, and it's Friday too. Well, when work calls, nothing to do.
That's not to say we can't enjoy ourselves tonight. It's cause to celebrate. Hero's kicking off his tour tonight.
My heart began to pound fast. It's more than just that. Tonight, I'm going to seriously confess my feelings to Minoru.
Can I pick you up at 8 o'clock?
That'd be great. The rest of the workday seemed to fly by, and back home changes something more concert appropriate. This morning I put out a few options. Now I have my top 2 laying out on my bed. What do you think, Napes? Naples seemed uninterested. I know. I should call Hero. He's good at the styling stuff. I need to wish him good luck for the show anyways. Hiro picks up after a few rings.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hiro answers the call full of energy backstage at the concert. You look pumped up for the show. I called to wish you good luck.
Ah, thank you. I feel so happy to get on stage again, and it's all thanks to you.
You deserve it. Thanks for the invite. Minoru and I, we cheering you on.
Good. I want you two to have a really good time tonight. You deserve it.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell him tonight. Hiro.
What? Okay. Now I gotta perform my love songs extra good.
Thank you. I need all the help I can get. I can't decide what to wear.
You called the right guy. Let me see what I'm working with.
I found down to show Hiro 2 outfits. One was a matching 2-piece set in black with wide leg pants and a crop top. Other was a black mini dress, mesh lace overlay paired with trench coat.
Definitely the dress. Guys like dresses.
Okay, noted. I compare it to black heels with thin straps.
Sexy. There's no way he'll be able to deny you.
Absolutely. My cheeks flush at Hiro's over complimentary nature. Thanks, Hiro. Hiro, we need you in hair and makeup.
All right, I'm wishing you good luck tonight. Gotta run.
Of course. You too. Bye, Hiro. Hiro's official word. I start to get ready as the sun set. I clasp my single drop diamond necklace and adjust myself in the mirror. Okay. I think I'm ready. I'm downstairs. Whenever you're ready. My eyes skyrocketed in my stomach. The butterflies. Calm down. Calm down to me. I took a deep breath and headed downstairs. The taxi driver opened the door for me, and I got in the car to find Minoru. The scent of intoxicating cinnamon made me feel a bit weak. Minoru was wearing a loose-fitting cocoa tone sweater that reveals collarbone. He looks... wow. Hey. My voice just squeaked.
So the outfit doesn't change the woman. That's good.
What's that supposed to mean?
You look incredible, Nivni.
My cheeks burn red hot. So do you.
You're almost too adorable to take out.
You're always being so complimentary. Maybe this go well for me tonight.
I'm glad this memory is mine.
Not Ken's? Yeah. Me too. How I feel in this moment right now confirms it. This feeling must be love. Car pulled up to the nearest street, and Minoru came around to open the door for me.
I've got you.
Thank you. When our hands touch, electricity goes wild up my body, my entire arm. Both my heels were safely on the curb. Minoru put both his hands on my shoulders. Is he gonna kiss me?
Stay close to me when we get inside. Okay?
Okay. Trace his finger down my arms to my hand and squeeze it tenderly, just like before. I love this touch. I love Minoru. I felt chills all over my body, and my eyes could water how much I love him. As we approached the concert venue, crowds were massive, so I clung onto Minoru's arm. Inside the concert, Minoru and I had a few drinks already before the show was about to begin. I feel like I'm on sensory overload from the way Minoru makes me feel, plus the crowds and the giant stage, and now I'm buzzing from the drinks.
You feeling alright?
I'm good. My heart's racing. I'm nervous. My heart's racing.
Mine is too.
What? Did you just say?
Looks like the concert's about to start.
Hero! 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 Nora gave my hand a light squeeze. The crowd erupts in cheers. Striking chord of electric guitar fills the air, and Hero appears from the floor of the stage. No one. Hero's crystal clear voice cuts through the amphitheater like the sound of an angel. Crowd goes even crazier, like nothing I've ever experienced before. The song fills up with an electrifying guitar riff, your dad's angelic notes on, making us that no one could possibly look away. After a perfect first half of the set, he retires for intermission.
Wow, he's amazing.
He's always been great, but this is the best he's ever sounded.
That's our client.
Right. Don't you feel proud?
I do. It's strange.
Let's get under a celebratory drink. Nerd and I do a shot when we turn from the drink counter. You know, starts the last half of the show.
Alright, everyone. First, let me just say thank you.
Hero, we love you.
I love each and every one of you as you change my life in indescribable ways.
Ah, you're kind of awkward doing. Hero, don't cry. We love you so much.
I'm sorry. Excuse me.
Hero puts his fist up to his mouth and collected himself.
You may have noticed that the first half of my set, I told the serve everything I wanted, everything I've received. So this is the last half. I want to take the focus off of me and place it on those who carry me through my path. Who saw the real me, who believed in me, who was so dedicated so much for all my sake. Thank you.
Hero! An acoustic guitar melody, the lo-fi beat, flow through the entire venue. There's no going back now. They reel me in before I can back it out. I don't recognize anyone around me anymore. Is this forever? I always dive in before learning any better. Hero's voice has an aching quality as he sings out lyrics I can tell they're written by him.
Still, I have faith. Maybe I can start again. When I give up on myself, can you say you'll love me anyways?
Hero's lyrics and beautiful voice shake me to my core as the song picks up momentum.
I don't want to live my whole life hiding and in pain. Every passing moment, I'm caught in desire to be clear of my mistakes. But I know it's nothing but a dream to accept the real me.
Minoru took hold of my hand, making my heart beat loud as the beat of the song. I looked over as he squeezed my hand. I saw him gazing at me. The colors of the concert venue danced in Minoru's eyes. I could take my eyes off of Minoru, even as Hero was lighting up the stage. As Hero's song grew more romantic, Minoru and I stood closer and closer. When the concert ended, I knew I had to work up the courage to tell him. Minoru and I walked out of the venue into the chilly night air. My ears were buzzing, and so was my head. I felt as light as a feather.
Are you cold?
If I say I am, will you hold me?
I wonder. That might be a high possibility.
It's freezing cold. No, wink.
Damn, Nivni. You'll make this hard on me tonight, aren't you?
Minoru spoke in a whisper as he pulled me into his arms. Minoru, I couldn't possibly breathe in enough of you. Unable to hold back any longer, the words spilled out of my mouth. I love you, Minoru. Minoru's grip on me tightened the moment I said it, and he nestled his head into my neck and found my ear. He kissed it lightly, nibbling at the tip. Just then, our cab pulled up. He didn't say anything back to me, but led me into the car. Time seemed to go by fast and slow at the same time as we roll along. Should I say it again? Should I say something else? Minoru and I were holding hands quietly in the car. Before I can decide, he arrived at my place. Minoru opened the car door, led me up to my place. After Minoru walked me up, he was standing just outside my doorway.
Nivni, thank you for tonight.
Is he trying to sing goodbye? I instinctively grabbed onto the front of his sweater. Don't go! Minoru, please, come inside.
I don't know if that's such a good idea.
I know we have to work tomorrow, but we could set an alarm if you're worried. I'm sure I had to make it clear to me. I want him to stay the night, gazing at him with wand-filled eyes.
Nivni, you're killing me. I just can't.
Did I misunderstand something? I thought you were feeling it too.
Not that. I can't do that with you. I shouldn't be doing any of this with you right now. And everything is telling me to get up and leave. And look at me like that. And say such adorable things. It makes it impossible for me to do that.
My heart is so conflicted. I don't want to be adorable. I want to be sexy. And on top of that, what does he mean that he can't do that with me? I feel so sober at the moment. It hurts. I have to give my all. I have to lay out all my cards on the table. Minoru is worth it to me. Minoru, I'll say it again. I love you. I want to be with you. And that means, anyway, also, I want to stay over tonight.
What about Ken?
I don't like Ken that way. I tried for you, but I can't. I love you. I want you. I think about you every day. So much. No, I feel like this isn't going well at all. My eyes are growing hot.
Nivni, you don't understand. Not really what you want. You're just confused because we have chemistry.
This is simple chemistry. I do understand how I feel.
I know how I feel too, but I also know it will never work.
How do you feel then? Just tell me that much. Minoru looked like he was in such pain, so he choked on my words. He put me so close to his chest. Then he lifted my chin, giving me a tender kiss. As good as that felt, I felt helpless in his arms, tears streaming down my cheeks. How can I possibly understand what you say one thing and then do another? So how can you tell me there's nothing between us when you kiss me like that?
I shouldn't be letting myself do this. It's not fair to you.
Stop speaking so vaguely. Why can't you do this with me? Minoru's eyes became wet. I never seen Minoru cry.
I wish I could just touch you and hope I'm moving your mind so you can see everything I've done in my life. And then you won't understand. You wouldn't want anything to do with me.
Minoru, I don't care about any of that. If it's in the past, I love you because I love you. That's all there is to it. Minoru sunk to the floor.
Please, Nivni, I don't deserve love. You do. I can't give you that. I can't say it back, and I can't be the one that makes you happy.
I want to ask him why, but I know he'll only push me away anymore. Before I realize it myself, Then, can you just pretend?
Nivni, what are you saying?
You guys saying things that are ripping my heart apart. I'll do anything you want if you just want me for one night. Please.
You'll do anything if I come in.
I want to be together. I don't want to be without you. Even if it could only be tonight. I already made my mind. Even if Minoru can't love me, I still want to feel what it would be like. And I want to love him.
Do you realize what you're asking? What you're offering? You're the one person I don't want to hurt the most of all.
If you leave now, I don't know if I'll ever recover. You stay with me tonight. Please? Minoru puts his arms under mine, leading me to a standing pose with him.
You're gonna hate me so much, but I guess that's what I deserve. Just don't forget your end of the deal come morning.
It starts now. I'm nodding my head in agreement. pulling Minoru in.
Nivni, I love you so much. I want you more than I ever want anything or anyone in my life.
Minoru whispered to me in a husky voice as he covered my lips in his. Everything inside me is lighting up as I turn the lights down. Every way he touches me, everything he says to me, it feels so real and raw that I believe it. Minoru kissed all my tears on my cheeks to my chin and my neck. Minoru.
Sounds so sweet. This must be a sensitive spot.
Minoru kept kissing my neck, making me moan. He made his way down to my dress straps, gently removing them, exposing my shoulders.
Tell me again, Claire, that you want this. Be sure, because if I take off your dress, there's no going back.
I want you, Minoru.
Tell me again.
Minoru's tone changed as he gazed down at me, sitting on my bed. I want you. I want you so badly.
Is that right?
Minoru leans in near my neck and breathes warmth along it, teasing me. I can't go any longer.
But I'd love to see you struggling to stand it.
Minoru touched my thigh lightly, lifting the bottom of my dress, making me quiver. Please. Minoru slowly took off his sweater and undershirt. It's like torture waiting for him to touch me again.
I dreamt of seeing you make a face like that, but nothing compares to the real thing.
My heart leapt. He dreams of seeing me? Like this? He touches me slowly, gliding his hands over my body with a feather-like touch. Minoru, please. You're teasing me. It's killing me.
It's only one night. I need every hour of it with you. I won't hold back anymore.
Minoru touched, kissed, and licked every inch of my body. And I'm completely overwhelmed. He holds my arms down and gazes at me expectantly.
Your reactions excite me more than you know.
My cheeks went red, and I turned my face away from him.
Don't be embarrassed.
I can't help it.
I love you.
I love you too, Minoru.
I love the way you say my name.
Minoru.
God, you're so beautiful. Son of an angel.
Though I know it. Minoru kept playing with my body in the most tantalizing, torturous ways. My arm is overcome with pleasure my entire life. And so many times in one night. The next morning, I wake up in the warm scent of fall blend coffee. Smells like Minoru. I sit up in bed and realize I'm wearing Minoru's brown sweater. So warm.
Good morning. I made you some coffee.
Minoru sits down on the bed, turning to face me. I accept the cup and take a sip. Thank you. Minoru kisses my hand around the coffee cup.
Did you enjoy yourself last night?
My face went hot, and I tried to hide by drinking coffee, turning my head.
I'm sorry. You don't have to answer. That much I can gather from your action.
Last night. It's over now. So,
Look, this is difficult for me to say.
now you're done pretending now. Minoru looked at me like he wanted to say something, but he bit his tongue. It's okay. I knew what I was getting into.
It's time for me to make a request.
That's right. Last night I said I would do anything he wants if he spent the night.
I want you to be with Ken. I know that you two will be happy together. Me out of the way could actually give him a real chance. I want you to be the one that marries him.
That's a tall order. Marry? But that affects my entire life.
Then can you try? Just date him for a bit. Another option is considering that.
Fine.
Nivni, there's so much I just can't explain. But I'm doing you a favor. I promise.
Continue to not to explain. He's going to leave now. I don't want him to see me cry. This is pathetic.
I'm sorry.
Please. Just leave.
I won't. I'm still here for you. Just because it can't be romantically.
He's saying it can't. I can. We can. It's killing me. All I can do now is push it out of my mind. Clary doesn't want to tell me. More so, he doesn't want to be with me. If I knew that from the start, why am I crying like this? I know because deep down, I thought he'd change his mind. Minoru held me in his arms till the tears stopped. I'm breathing steady, and I try to clear my mind. We have work to do, so realistically, I can't push him away or start hating him. But inside, I really think I never want to see him again. But that's what it means to be a normal adult and have one-night stands. I just not cut out for this. I think there must be something wrong with me. I mean, make this trade. But the more I think about it, I want to take back last night. From now on, it will be the most powerful memories I have. One that I can feel vividly anytime I think about it. Chapter 10.
The gardens here are lovely. And be open to adding them just roses to my plan.
I think that make your plan stronger. We have to recognize ties between all Japan's nation-state partners, respectively, e.g. Tennoji's work.
That's just what I like to highlight. Thank you.
Of course, I'll complete the research.
Perhaps we can complete the research together by traveling.
Just as I promised Minoru, Ken and I began seeing each other. It's been over a month now. We spent a lot of time together. I've been taking off Ken's being solo, while Minoru has been handling things with Akari. Admittedly, I could see myself living a peaceful life with Ken. He's caring, intelligent. We have so much in common. It's fun to know him. He isn't necessarily flirtatious, but he's romantic. He enjoys flowers, tea, pottery, art, travel. I love all those things too, but I never thought I could spend so much of my time indulging them as I have this past month.
Nivni Adair?
Mr. Ishioka.
Daichi, are you here on business? Ken, it's nice to see you. My father just added his hotel to his portfolio. He's begun managing an account for it.
Is Daichi smiling?
The gardens were wonderful. I can send you a list of the plants to be imported for the renovation. That would be a great help. Thank you so much. Exactly. You two enjoy your visit.
See you at work. You know Mr. Ishioka?
Yes, his father's friends with my father.
I wonder who Daichi's father is.
Anyways,
Just then, Ken gets a phone call.
hello? Oh, yeah. Just about to finish up here. So... Okay. Bye.
Was that Minoru?
No, it was my dad. I need to meet up with him after this.
Oh, okay.
Don't look so sad. I'll call you tonight. We can have a date without any work involved.
Yeah. That sounds great. My mind still drifts to Minoru a lot. Ken and I spend a lot of time together. We should have the pretense of work involved. We haven't done anything like that night with Minoru.
Nivni, I love you so much. I want you more than ever wanted anything or anyone in my entire life.
His words sound so undoubting, then left me completely confused. He wanted me to marry Ken next morning. And hurt. The other thing is, usually he completely ignores a girl after he sleeps with him. But he's still kind to me. Thoughts like these play my mind yet again as I part with Ken and back to the office. As I entered the lobby, I was approached by a sketchy-looking man.
Excuse me, is this Evermore Consulting?
Yes, this is. Can I help you?
Oh yes, I'm a photographer. I need to be directed to your public relations department.
Ooh, that's my department. You can follow me up.
Great.
He must have been lost. We've had a lot of in-person meetings with photographers. I wonder what it's about. Who are you meeting with today? What cow is it in relation to?
It's Mr. Akimura.
Oh, he's my partner. I don't think he'll be back for a bit yet. I hope, depending on the count, though. What is that in regards to?
The Tanjui account.
Ooh, I could show me assistant then. let's head into the conference room. I have to say, I'm a bit thrown off by Minoru scheduled a meeting with a photographer and didn't consult me at all. Then again, the Akari Tanoji is doing made some staged photos she wants. I shoot Minoru a text and check if he's at his desk, to no avail. Oh well, guess I'll just take the meeting alone. I'd back in to meet the photographer. Alright, sorry about this, sir. It looks like Minoru is out right now. We can handle this account equally though, so I can pass out any messages or anything directly with the family if that's what's requested.
Alright, how do you want to do this?
I'm sorry. I just was about to ask for context and explaining prior knowledge of the meeting. The photographer pulls out a file folder and slaps it on the table.
Recognize this?
He opens the folder to reveal a large photo of Akari Tanoji and Minoru sitting inside of a swan boat on the lake, kissing. My mouth just nearly drops to the floor when I see the photo. I think I hear the photographer continuing to speak, but his sounds drowned out. I squeeze my eyes shut and shake my head. What is that?
I said this will be sent to the papers in 24 hours.
No. That can't happen. This kind of mess isn't something that Tanuchi's can just bounce back from in a few months. This will mar the reputation permanently.
I'm glad you see my way. This isn't something Akimura or Tanoji would want out. Oh, and I think that pretty much kills this Evermore Console's reputation too. Now doesn't it?
He's completely right. What kind of PR person creates an affair for the family? We're trying to make it look good. Just what the hell is Minoru thinking?
So, here's your options. You told Mr. Akimura, if he doesn't get me 1 million yen within 24 hours, I sell this photo to the press.
So you're extorting him.
Throw around another term like that, and I'll send the photo to the press now.
And if he doesn't have that kind of money,
He's making out with the future Speaker of the House's wife. He can get that kind of money.
this affects everyone. What about the rest of the family?
Honey, we all have to eat, right? I got into this line of work for a reason, and this is my payday. I'm being generous. If I were you, I'd make sure Akimura takes my offer. This is a one-time deal only. Are we clear?
Crystal.
It's ironic, isn't it?
What is it?
Public relations agent caught up in a PR nightmare. Guess I'll leave you to do your job.
Photographer closed up his file folder and stood up. He reached into his breast pocket, put a card with contact information. He made an exaggerated point to look at his wristwatch. He has until 1 p.m. tomorrow. Here's a watermark copy of the photo. I'll see myself out. feeling completely numb, and remained silent as the man exited the conference room. Does Ken know? Oh my god. How long has this been going on? Is this why he brought me on this project to begin with? Then he pushed me to go for Ken to get more alone time with Akari. He never cared about my career, me as a person. He went so far to take advantage of my feelings for him, to accept my request to sleep with him, only if in return I will leave him alone forever. All while getting Ken out of the way for him. Now, all because of his selfish actions, his own career, my career, Amani's career, everyone at Evermore's careers could be gone in an instant, along with Tonoji's. My body shook as I gave, holding back my tears. Well, it's no problem, right? I'm sure Akari will pay in the money, but a certain thing will just keep happening. He doesn't expect me to keep this from Ken. I have to talk to him. I tried calling, and nothing. It's almost 1:30 p.m. I checked Minoru's calendar to see he has it blocked until 3:30. That's 2 hours! What should I do? If I try to go back to my desk, see Amani, I think I'll lose it. I decided to block out this conference room to get back and stay here to work. I had to ignore Ken's call. I sent him, "I'm busy" text. On top of that, I have been for 4 hours now, and no work has really gotten done. Minoru sure is getting late, and hasn't answered any calls, texts, or emails. I think I've pulled myself together enough to pull back to my desk, because at this rate, I'm going to get questions about why I have been here so long. Just as I was about to make my way to the hall.
Nivni, I was just coming this way. I forgot my phone here. What's going on? Are you even crying? Did Ken do something?
I have to laugh at that assumption.
What's going on?
Let's head back into the conference room. I sift through my briefcase, take out the photo.
Nivni, why don't you just tell me what?
Smack! I slammed the photo down on the table audibly. Both my hands spread out to the other side of it, and my entire body hunched over it. I lift my head. Why don't you tell me? What the hell is going on? Minoru looked rattled. I never seemed entirely unable to snap back with anything. A photographer came here earlier. I told him that if you don't come up with 1 million yen by 1 o'clock tomorrow, this will be on the front page of every press outlet in Japan. Still nothing to say. I have to say that's the first. Minoru Akimura speechless. Bleh, can't think of a way to lie yourself out of this one.
It's not like...
How could you be so selfish? Have you ever thought about what your actions would do? And what they would destroy? Because now your career and everyone else's at Evermore's career are along with Tonoji's. So tell me, was it worth it?
Nivni, please. Please.
Smack. touch me.
Let me explain.
Explain what? How you slept with your best friend's mom? How you slept with me just to get Ken out of you and Akiri's business? How can you please me this entire time?
No, please, Nivni. I know I deserve all this, but it's not what you think. Kari, I met her way before Ken.
But you met Ken your first year of college.
Kari was my high school politics teacher, and
I have a sinking feeling in my stomach.
she offered to pay for things I didn't have throughout high school and for college if I...
Stop.
No, I'm gonna tell you. I want to tell you.
Minoru held my arms, so I couldn't get away. I don't know what I'm about to hear, but I'm scared.
Because I haven't been man enough to tell Ken or anyone. If I slept with Akiri, she gave me things my uncle couldn't afford. From the time I entered middle school, I realized that girls would give me money and food or help me with things if I flirted with them. It was harmless for the most part. I didn't even think it would get me to this level. So when Akiri came to me with that amount of money in exchange for more than flirting, I got sucked in. I don't know why, but I just couldn't break away from her.
The realization that Akiri, Minoru's former relationship, gunned me is worse than I can imagine. Hot tears spilled from my cheeks. Minoru, I'm sorry.
It was my choice.
You were a minor. Minoru sank to my shoulder and wrapped his arms around me. I'm sorry, Minoru. I'm so sorry when it went through.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for who I am. Still, I can't say this much for myself. I haven't slept with her even once since I met Ken. I refuse to let her control me with money ever again. I will never use Ken. But lately, she won't let up. She kissed me that day. I turned her down harshly. I never would imagine that someone would get a photo of it. Now she'll have her way. Have it her way.
What are you saying?
I have to get that money one way or another, don't I? I don't have 1 million yen in assets. That can put off in less than 24 hours. I've always known it's what I deserve.
Just how can he say that of himself? After everything I know now. You don't deserve that. You deserve to be able to be happy and choose your partner in life. Hi, Jordan. No wonder you can't understand love. And I'm just as bad as Akiri.
What? Whenever you see something like that, I asked you to sleep with me for a favor. I treat you like something would just sleep with anyone. I couldn't have been more wrong. I'm sorry, Minoru. I gave myself that reputation. I just wanted to be in control from then on. No relationships. Me doing whatever I wanted. I wanted an upper hand. But when it came to you, only thing I wanted was to be with you, Nivni. I got my wish. On top of that, I took advantage of you to try and forgive my own sins. I thought Ken wanted you. Then, there's no way I could ever take that away from him after what I've done to his family. As happy as it makes you feel inside to hear him say he wanted to me, that so overpowered by the feeling of clarity I'm now surrounding Minoru's actions. He can't see that Akiri is the one who did damage to the family. He struggles with the concept of love and thinks he owes Ken, all because of Akiri. You didn't do anything bad to the Tenoji family. Akiri did. And that's not my opinion. That's a fact. I knew I met Akiri from somewhere. The day at the tea shop. Wow. Her skin is flawless. She's mature and youthful beauty, all at the same time. Minoru looks more than startled, but stressed. Is everything okay? Can we just pay now? I have cash. Let's go. Minoru's eyes look a bit off in the distance as you remember something painful. I won't let you get sucked in by her. I won't let her hold the 1 million over your head. I know what I need to do. I dial Ken's number. Ken, let's do it. Let's get married. Nivni. Good night, Jordan. And so my plan was set into motion. I offered the photographer an exclusive engagement and wedding in exchange with the Akiri photo. And he accepted. Chapter 11. Ken came right away after I called him. Before he arrived, Minoru and I got everything approved with the photographer. An exclusive engagement and wedding will make him way more than 1 million yen in sales with press outlets, and he couldn't refuse. Minoru went down to the photography office to handle the paperwork. Nivni, I just don't know what to do with you. I'm sorry to spring it over on you over the phone, but after thinking it through, I just couldn't bear it if you had to marry someone else. Ken smiled at me sweetly. Let's pick out the rings tomorrow. You have them engraved. I'm just so happy. I love you, Nivni. Ken kissed me tenderly. I feel so bad. Our kiss became salty. Please, don't cry. I'm sorry, marriage is a big step. I'm getting choked up. But I'm glad it's with you. I need to keep together. I made this choice. It's alright. I know this is fast for you. I'm so happy to know you, just to know you consider it and want to marry me. Why'd you stay at my place tonight? I want to be together now, more than if we're going to be engaged.
Yes. Of course.
I'll make your favorite tea. We can talk it over more. Stay in the guest room. It makes you feel more comfortable. But I do hope that eventually
I bury my head in Ken's chest. He smells of fresh cut roses. I lightly run my back, and I began to relax.
Oh, it's my phone. My mom. I have to take this.
You go ahead and take the call. I need to grab my things from my desk, but before we head out, I need to get off that rooftop as quickly as possible. Last thing I can handle right now is hearing Akiri's voice. What are you doing back? Is the deal done?
It's taken care of. Give me all the copies he made of me on that boat. In exchange, he'll be the one to get the first and only exclusive photos of Ken's engagement. And the wedding to follow.
Minoru was choking up on admitting that Ken and I were getting married. Not that I can blame for being upset.
If you don't want to do this, I'll understand. What you're doing for me, I don't think there's anything ever I could do to repay you for it.
It's too late to turn back now. And more than that, I want to do this, Minoru, and I don't want repayment.
Minoru, did you hear the wonderful news? Your best friend is getting married. Yeah, Nivni here just told me. Congrats, man. Guess you finally wore her down. I prefer to see my charms on over, but nonetheless, she said yes.
I'll let you two chat. I have to go get my things from my desk. This will take some time getting used to, but there's no turning back. And so my engagement to Ken Tanoji was official. So I'll be married to a family of political royalty. Everyone's eyes are on the prestigious Tanoji family heading to this new year. After Mr. Tanoji's son was formally introduced to the public, in November as director of the philanthropic operations, single status made a noteworthy splash with the press. An even bigger splash was made this past week as Ken Tanoji and his bride-to-be, Nivni Adair, shared an engagement with the citizens of Japan. Click. I flipped over my bed and hung my pillow. Maple came and snuggled up right next to me. Do you think I'm doing the right thing, Maple? Hot tears trickled down my cheeks slowly. I can't keep crying over things that won't change. And I dream of him every night. I think back to how he always blamed himself.
There's something wrong with me. Still gonna get to you, okay? You're a good girl.
No. I think back to that final day. After I hung on the phone with Ken, tears poured in my eyes.
Nivni, are you sure about this?
I just want you to be happy, Minoru. After everything, this is the only way to achieve that. Minoru kissed my lips tenderly, and the hot tears that formed in my eyes spilled over the edge. I can't even tell you how precious you are to me. I can't stand to see you cry. So that's why I know that deep down can give you the best life you can ask for. When you start thinking about how could it work out best for you, that's why I want to do this. And I want you to be free. Minoru. My hands to my lips. I remember our last kiss. And I feel like a phantom kiss every time I think about it. I got unbearable playing together. Thoughts like these come back. Will this void in my heart ever fill? It's probably a help that I haven't seen him in a few weeks now. Our work accounts have been split. Mr. Araza allowed me to keep my position at Evermore, but not to remain working on the Tanoji account. Due to the conflict of interest, Minoru and I decided to split our 2 shared accounts, and now Hiro is the only client on my roster. Hiro's been on the world tour though, so this is pretty much how my days has been. Minoru is kept busy, been in Kobe on a press tour with E.G. Tanoji. However, this will be closed soon. I'll be seeing Minoru again for the first time in a while, tomorrow night. Are you free now, princess? I had to get a dress for tonight. I will have a wedding party meeting to decide pairings and a cake testing, etc. Harry's arranged. Ken's already asked Minoru to be his best man. Minoru accepted, so he'll be there. I haven't warmed up to Akiribi at all, of course. All of us in the same room will be especially uncomfortable. I just can't get excited. I roll out of the bed, check my face. Just a quick touch-up to do. I began fixing my hair and makeup, and texted Ken. An hour later. I'll be right back, chirps. Please excuse me. I am back, Chirps. Thank you waiting. Also, I gotta stay. Let me pop this up. As far as I could tell, I don't see any way out of this. This seems like a no-win scenario. Damn. I'm living the... I think we're in the wrong timeline. Yeah. Let's see where this goes. See anything you like on display? Gaze at the mannequins and drawn towards one in particular. Wow, the silk rose gold dress looked beautiful on you. That's just the one that I was drawn to. No? I don't think we disagreed on even once yet. You know, not since we began dating anyways. Right, because before you wouldn't even agree to date me at all. I just knew that you were the one. I felt like the moment I saw you. It just took us a second to realize that I was the one too. Ken, I'm sorry I have been distant lately. Of course, it's different when I'm not your client anymore. But you know what they say. Distance makes the heart grow fonder. Mm. He's right about that. But I'm afraid my heart's been longing for someone else. Is there something else bothering you? Damn. What do I choose? Hmm. I think the second one, it seems like your mom. I wonder if this even matters. But yeah, the second one, your mom. Nervous for tomorrow. Minoru. But if it does matter, maybe this could... I don't see how, but... maybe one of these decisions will impact how it ends. And then again, all these decisions probably just like, or these responses will just be... they'll just be... yeah, it won't even matter in the end. Nervous for tomorrow. Think, Nivni, think. Well, I mean, that would depend if, like, actually being honest, or like, if he was inquisitive. Hmm. I have no idea. Mm, mm. Mom, Minoru, nurse tomorrow. I think the nurse for tomorrow. You could go either way. You could like, you like try like inquire further and then maybe we'll spill the beans. But that would defeat the whole purpose of the plan. If I said his mom, then maybe I would spill the beans about her. Gee, I wish I saved before this point. Your mom. Minoru. Your mom. Minoru. Uh, your mom. If I go with your mom, my reasoning is if I go with Minoru, then he might maybe he might. I mean, Ken seems kind of like naive. No, if that's him. He's his head in the clouds. But then maybe he because he did was asking Minoru about whether he had anything for me. But if I go with his mom, there's a possibility I would spill the beans. And instead of the wedding need to be cancelled, maybe there's let's go with your mom. Well, it's your mom. My mom? I guess I'm not sure what kind of impression I left with her. Or any of your family for that matter. We haven't exactly been able to bond yet. I see. That's understandable. Trust me when I say that everyone will love you. Of course, my mom adores your work ethic already. My father has already heard great things too. And tomorrow will be a great chance to start bonding. You're right. But you let me make one thing clear to you. Ken drew me closer, just inches away from my face. I don't care what anyone else thinks. I will love you regardless. When he gets like this, I can't deny the way my heart pounds. Now let me see you dripped in rose gold. Okay. They can't come in the changing room. Alright. Got it. Fragrant flowers adorned the room, and delicate music played in the foreground as the wedding party gathered around for dinner after the cake tasting. Butlers and tailcoats danced around the table with grace, passing out glass flutes filled to the brim with top-shelf champagne. I'd like to propose a toast for all of you that gathered here today for such a special occasion. Each of you are a trusted family member or family friend, and E.G. and I so appreciate your well wishes for our only son as he enters this new wonderful chapter of life. Cheers. Cheers. I clink my glass with Ken's. To us. To us. Congratulations again, you guys. Now I should be the one thanking you. We owe this happiness to you. You two are probably already destined to meet. Minoru looked right at me for the first time all night. Because everything happens for a reason. I've learned that recently.
I think you're right. It's surprising every day how much me and Nivni have in common. You and both picked the same dress out in the entire store, the one she's wearing tonight. Minoru's eyes scan over me, kind of point out my dress. It suits you beautifully. Just then, Akari cut into the conversation. Isn't that darling? My Ken is always fawning over you and takes you out on the sweetest dates. If only his fire was such a romantic. Oh, Mom, you're embarrassing me. Don't be embarrassed. I feel lucky. I'm telling you, it's rare to find such a man. I wish Ichi took me over on cute dates like that. Dad swept you off your feet nonetheless, didn't he? He's always been more of the stoic type. And of course he can't be out in public so freely.
Wow, she's not even trying to hide it. She glanced at Minoru.
I'd like a man who could take me out on the lake in a swan boat to enjoy a private time together.
Man, she's a finch. Not in a good way. God, that stunk.
Let's caught up in the romantic moods tonight. But I'll pass along your wishes to Dad.
Awkward dinner conversation aside, you're able to pick entrees for the wedding and flower arrangements, which, of course, include roses. All the big decisions out of the way, it wouldn't be too far off.
Nivni, I know this wonderful calligrapher who can make up your invites.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great. You send the invites out a month prior.
What do you think of having the wedding in late January?
That would be exactly 1 month from now. Wow, it's happening so fast.
You know how things need to be in our world. You understand? Working in public relations.
Yes, of course. But I don't even have a dress yet.
Why don't we go shopping together? I'd like to spend some more quality time with you.
Right? That sounds perfect.
Splendid.
Finch. Group of us decided to hang up to the wedding venue the third weekend of January for the rehearsal Friday and the actual wedding Saturday. The hotel we'll hold the dinner at is a sister hotel to this one in Nara, with a chapel nearby for the ceremony. Not much too longer now, and I'll say, I do. Life has been unimaginably busy this past week. It's finally day Akari has an appointment for us to go to wedding dress shopping. Amani agreed to take a long break and come along with me to make it feel more comfortable.
This is so exciting. I get to see my best friend in a beautiful dress, and I get to see Akari Tanoji. She's been the plug of press a lot lately.
The night was filled with anticipation as they walked out a Tokyo side street to the dress shop.
So, what she's like?
Well, she's pretty down to earth, I say.
That's good, right?
But I still can't believe you're getting married. Trust me, I constantly don't even feel like it's real.
And well, Ken is Minoru's friend, isn't he?
Yeah, I know it's strange how things worked out.
You can always talk to me if you're ever feeling uncertain.
Thanks, Amane. I'm confident in my decision now. This is what Minoru wants too.
Okay. Oh, here it is.
Bonnie Ihand, Ken's favorite dress shop.
Nivni, good morning. Happy wedding dress day. It's truly a momentous occasion. I'm Amadi Aito, by the way. Wonderful to meet you. Any friend of Nini's, the friend of the Tanuchi family.
Akari seems so warm-hearted, but I still can't warm up knowing what I know.
Akari, then have the room ready. Oh, that's right. I invited Minoru to get a real man's opinion live and in person. Good morning, Nivni, Amane.
Bonnie looked at me concerned, so I smiled big to make sure she wouldn't worry. Good morning. This is great.
Let's get to dress picking.
Bonnie hurriedly escorted me to the section of dresses.
Okay. Should I tell Minoru to leave?
What would make you think that?
You sound like a broken military robot shouting, "Great." Anyone could be concerned.
It's more convincing than that. I'm fine. Really.
I've had the corner pick out top 5 picks, so if you can't find anything to add to the lineup, we start with those. See anything else you like, Nivni?
I'll start with the corner's picks.
Nerves to take on a wedding dress for the first time. You look beautiful, so try not to worry.
Thank you. So I was escorted to the room to try on the dresses. After trying a few I didn't like, got to the next pick.
Oh, wow. Now this one fits you absolutely beautifully. Talk about complimenting your figure.
I turned to the mirror to see for myself. This one. I love this one.
Did I hear you say you love this one? You waited to see some action forever. Can you please see this one?
Yes, I'll come out for this one.
You think? I closed my eyes and took a deep breath.
I hope they like it.
Wow. I'm speechless.
I stepped out and heard gasps of excitement all around. My eyes went straight to Minoru. Does it look okay?
Nivni, I feel like I'm seeing an angel for the first time.
Minoru's words instantly took my mind back to the night.
I love the way you sing my name. The sound of an angel. Anyways, that's what Ken would say. How long have you two known each other? Couple years.
We all had our public relations orientation together. It's a really fun story. Mai took over the conversation as the corner brought over a veil and accessories to go with my dress.
Oh, let me see here. Young man, can you help me? Sure.
Minoru's fingers lightly brushed my shoulders, swept together my hair and veil, while the courtier clasped the necklace around my neck. Minoru's touch, his warmth, and his breath on my back sent shivers down my body. When the look was complete,
This has to be the one. You look so beautiful. I can see you walking down the aisle now. Are you in love with it as we are?
yes, this is the one.
Alright, I'll get this taken care of.
Oh, I could purchase it.
So, not yet another reward, young lady. She's cool.
Minoru remained silent, but he didn't take his eyes off of me. His eyes look like that. It looks like that night. I feel happy to think you look at me that again. My heart's still twisting confusion. And that confusion only grew as the wedding soon approached. Chapter 12. Flight 245 for Kibane Airport now boarding. That's Kibane Airport to Nara. Flight 245 is now boarding.
And this is it, Nivni.
I can't believe it's really happening. Just doesn't feel real yet.
Maybe this will change your mind.
Ken kissed me warmly on the lips. This feels so wrong.
Awake yet?
Okay, I guess I'm not dreaming.
Come on.
Ken tugged me along excitedly onto the airplane. As we made our way to our seats.
Pardon me. What the?
Mr. Ishioka and boss.
Yo, you should have checked to make sure we were on the same flight as a guest of honor. What a surprise. What's wrong with sharing the plane with a guest of honor, though? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the fact that you and I are sitting behind him completely kills the romantic mood. Wait, so you mean that you and I can't cope like we usually do? What the hell are you saying? Well, you said kill the romantic mood. That's not funny. I always meant their romantic mood.
What are you two doing here?
Leaving.
Mr. Ayazawa grabbed Ishioka's wrist to keep her from leaving.
We're attending the wedding. I could play some Manure since he's in the wedding, and I was invited.
Mr. Ishioka flopped down his seat, irritated. I think this is the first time I've seen Ishioka embarrassed. Instead of me for once. He sharply looked away as I let a sniffle laugh.
It's a pleasant surprise. Congratulations, you two. Really.
The four of us are soon up in the air and headed for Nara. As soon as he landed, it was the first time to rehearse.
Hey, and so first we have the mothers of the bride. The groom come to take a seat.
This is so fun. Finch. I watch Akari sit on one side and my own mother come sit on the other. She smiled at me encouragingly as she passed by.
And now, the two witnesses, best man and maid of honor.
Minoru passed on my side, escorting Amane. The warm scent of cinnamon stirred me. My heart rate increased and I began to feel a bit nauseous as soon as our eyes met. What is this feeling?
And finally, the bride and her father.
Ready, sweetheart? Yeah.
Are you feeling okay?
My father's eyes widened. Her gasped around as the room was spinning, and the sun came into my field of vision. What am I doing anymore? I opened my eyes to see my concerned parents standing above me. Oh my goodness! Mur collapsed into the bed in relief.
I told you she just fainted. She probably just got wedding nerves.
Well, what's I supposed to think? Mother's worry. Guys, I'm fine. I'm sorry. What's wrong, sweetie?
I just know something is wrong.
Is it Kofi? I don't think I could do this. I think if I say that out loud, I'll lose all my nerve. I just want to be alone. Can I just be alone? For a bit? Honey, Ken is worried too, and all your friends. Can you just tell him I'm fine? I'll be down in a bit in a little while. Well, alright. I watched my parents exit the hotel room, and the second they closed the door, I started to tear up. I'm so filled with doubt. Is it really alright to get married so quickly? And my heart belongs to someone else. Even if it's from Minoru. Selfishly, I want Minoru. I want to do what he thinks is best. But the wedding is tomorrow. Everyone in the country knows this is happening. I feel like I'd be feeling at the Evermore team as well if I don't go through with it. Moreover, I'd be selfish to be hurting Minoru. Pressure's just too much. I sat up in bed and rested my head in my hands. My head kills. I went to freshen up and try to shake it off. This is precisely why I avoided being alone in my thoughts this whole week. I need a cocktail ASAP. After freshening up, I head down to the dinner party. Everyone's asking how I'm feeling, and I reassure everyone I'm fine, all the while downing vodka martinis.
Wow, Nivni, I had no idea you drink this much. Especially after that pathetic scotch tasting event.
Yeah, that was not my best showing. I swear I go on my own.
You can see that. It's your wedding day tomorrow. Of course you want to loosen up.
Mr. Aizawa lowered his tone, placed his hand on my shoulder.
But take it easy, okay? Yeah, you make sure you actually show up for your wedding.
Thanks for worrying about me. But I'm totally fine. In fact, maybe we should do a wedding Eve shot. Eh? Eh?
Eh? I think we need to run a little test first.
That kind of test.
Let's see you walk in a straight line from me to Daichi.
Easy peasy, lemon parcheesi.
I don't think that's how the saying goes.
Tomato, potato.
That's also not. Oh, never mind. Break a knee.
That wasn't very nice. I did a twirl and poked Mr. Aizawa to mark my starting point. Boop.
Is that where I told you that you're quite cute?
Yeah, a ton. Which I don't blame them because they are absolutely right. I started making my way to Mr. Ishioka and realized he had moved to a different spot. I got turned around. Hey, just
Darling, careful now.
well, I can. Boop. I boop Ken on the nose.
You.
I twirled away from Ken to go find someone else. Boop. Oh, hey, isn't that Money? She's so cute. Money.
Who? Me?
Money. Are you stealing crab puffs?
And what about it?
Money. You have to stuff them in your jacket pocket.
Listen, I'm not proud of what I've become, but I've come to accept it. Anyway, if you see 4 bottles of champs missing, you didn't see nothing, and you don't know anything. Got it?
Aye, aye, Captain. I left the scene of the crime. I found my way back to Ken.
Darling, are you feeling alright? I've had too much to drink.
Ken. Hey, Ken. My cute soon-to-be husbando.
You're too adorable.
Just then, an older man came over.
My, aren't you a cute couple? Uncle Brewery, this is my beautiful bride-to-be, Nivni. Nice to meet you, young lady. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Mind if I still can't wait for you for a little while? It's tradition to have a cigar smoke with the night before the wedding in our family, just us Tanoji men.
Oh, yeah, of course. Enjoy it.
Minoru, can you stay by your side?
I can watch myself. Why you look so worried?
Well,
Minoru came up closer at Ken's request.
I'll watch her, so go on ahead. Okay, if you need to go rest, Nivni, I'll see you tomorrow.
Ken kissed me in the back of my hand. Yep. Minoru grabbed the hand Ken had kissed a bit too quickly. He loosed his grip on my hand and drew me in, whispering in my ear.
You've had too much to drink.
I jerked my head away from Minoru. I'll do as I please in my ballroom.
Oh, it's your ballroom now.
Obviously. Look right there. It says Nini's ballroom. Tried to sneak away, poorly, when he turned to look. But Minoru stopped me immediately.
You won't fool me that easily. Seriously, how are you doing?
Ooh, me? I'm straight up not having a good time. I turned away from Minoru, but he found my face again.
Well, it's my job not to leave your side tonight. So don't run off, okay?
Well then, I want to go my room. Come with me.
Yes, I'll take you.
Minoru escorted me up to my hotel room.
Okay, let's get you into bed.
Minoru waited for me to change and make sure I got into bed.
Okay. Okay, looks like my job is done. Stay tight, bride to be.
Minoru turned to walk away, but I grabbed his sleeve to stop him. Aren't you supposed to watch me all night?
I just set out to get you in bed safely.
Don't leave.
I suppose you can stay until you fall asleep.
Minoru quietly sat down next to me, and I cut up in his lap.
Nivni, why do you make such cute sounds?
You smell so good.
You smell like vodka.
Maybe it was the alcohol. I was lulled to sleep fairly quickly. Minoru. I opened my eyes after a few hours of drunken slumber and realized Minoru was gone. My heart felt completely empty, and my eyes were full with tears. Why am I? Can't explain why. My heart's racing. I'm panicked that Minoru isn't here. It doesn't feel right without Minoru here. In a desperate state before I could stop myself. I called Minoru's phone. Ring. He picked up on the first ring.
Hello?
Minoru, where are you? You're supposed to watch me.
I only just left.
Can you come back?
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Please. I need you, Minoru.
Please don't say that. You're just feeling scared right now. You're just nervous for tomorrow, so...
So come back. I sound so pathetic and desperate. I know that, but...
Okay, I'm right here. Can you open the door?
I tossed my phone to the side and ran to the door. I'm right here. Minoru! I threw my arms around Minoru, crying out both sadness and happiness. No, I know it's not fair to Ken. Will you please stay with me by my side for tonight? Minoru leaned into me, kissed me delicately. Everything seemed to melt away as intensifying warmth spread from my lips. Passions rose within me. My body still remembered everything we shared before.
I shouldn't have done that. It's in my life's path to cause pain and destruction. No matter what I do, I always end up hurting people.
That's not true. You always hurt yourself the most. How do you feel? What do you want?
Doesn't matter what I feel.
Yes, it does. Because your feelings are the only feelings that you truly understand. You can't play God and try to act on what you think others should feel and how it would best be happy.
I don't know where to start. How I feel? It doesn't mean anything how I feel.
You're right. No matter how much you feel in your heart, if you don't tell people, then it doesn't mean anything.
Nivni, I'm sorry. I have nothing else to say.
I understand. You should go now. I'm sorry for me you come back here. Close the door. Collapse to the floor. I was able to tell him how I really felt. Naru wasn't able to say anything at all. If he can't admit how he feels, or what he wants, there's no sense in any of this. I mean, I'm the one who's wrong. I mean, letting yourself feel everything leads to mistakes. I feel like a fool. I touch my lips. And a hypocrite. I told Minoru that he should do what he feels in his heart. Yet I'm forcing myself to marry Ken even when my heart wants Minoru. But it's so much more complicated than that, isn't it? I buried my head in my knees. Are these feelings temporary? Can I lock them away until they disappear? It's the morning of the wedding day. I've barely gotten any sleep. 6 a.m. It's still early. I could take a leisurely bath and clear up my head. After a bath and some skincare, I'm feeling much brighter. I looked at myself in the mirror, touching my cheeks, and opened my eyes wide. This is the right decision. Seeing alone with myself, I confirmed it out loud. I can admit to myself that I'm in love with Minoru, who's had several chances to reciprocate that, has chosen not to. I know that he's doing it for Ken. Ken is a wonderful man. I'm quite lucky to have his favor. I know in my heart they can make a good match. And hey, it's now I don't have to be asked when I'm getting married anymore by extended family. Beyond that, I have so much to look forward to. joining Tanaji family and falling in love with Ken are ahead of me. I'm sure of it. Tanoji's Kari's image flashes through my mind. I'm so happy to have you join our family. Grasping my heart. Or is that when it comes to Akari, so grappling the fact I can't talk to Ken about that. Coming.
Good morning, Nivni.
Mrs. Tanaji. Good morning, it is indeed. Why am I acting so nervous? It's not like she can hear my thoughts.
Happy wedding day.
Thank you so much. I wonder why she came by.
Well, do you have a moment?
Yes, of course. Let's come in.
Thank you. I'm sorry for coming to speak with you about this so early, but I've been meaning to ask you something.
Yeah? What is it?
You seem to be particularly close with Manure, and that presents a problem for me.
What?
Do you understand what I'm getting at?
Ooh, I think I understand where this is going.
Right. I know you're sleeping with him. I saw him enter your room last night. You don't have to look so frightened. Understand why you're sleeping with him. The energy men are renowned lovers.
Yeah, lady, I think you're projecting.
Though, to be honest, I had higher hopes for my own son.
Wait a minute. I think you're misunderstanding something.
Look, I'm not mad at you for cheating.
Because you do it too. The mark slipped out, surprising even myself.
Why, you and I are quite similar.
I have to disagree. I didn't convince a minor to have sex with me for money while being married and working a trusted teacher position. I should have apologized for being blunt, but I can't respect you. We're not similar.
You know about the first thing of what you're saying.
I know the last thing. I knew you came onto him again. Honest with you, that was what got us standing here today.
I knew it. Minoru used you like a pawn to get out of my trap.
Excuse me?
He was supposed to ask me for money, but then you got involved.
You set that whole thing up. She didn't realize it. I had no idea she was behind the full scandal. I can't believe it. It was all a play to get Manure back involved in a dirty affair of fantasy. Stay away from Minoru. Haven't you taken enough away from his life yet, way?
I'll keep quiet if you leave him alone. Now we're talking.
Kari pulled out a file from her bag and set it on the side table. A non-disclosure agreement.
There are specific terms. You marry Ken. I don't want you airing our family's dirty laundry.
You mean your dirty laundry, Akari? Seems to me you're the one most to lose. You want my signature. I'm adding a term. You discontinue your affair with Minoru. It's not like it has already been discontinued. I won't sign it unless you add that term. Fine. Kari inked in my condition and signed her name. It's your turn to sign. Just then, another knock sounded at the door. Last chapter. It's your turn to sign. Why'd you do it? There was no other way. We're in the endgame now. I don't feel so good, Mrs. Stark. Just then, another knock sounded at the door. I went to answer the door to find... Oh, Ken dear, happy wedding day. Thank you. Thought I expected to find my bride alone. What are you doing here? Oh, nothing. Where are those papers? Gosh, show them the papers. Show them the papers. Show them the papers. Ken tried to grab the NDA papers, while Akari hurried collecting to put them away. Adair is just a simple non-disclosure. This is common in our family, Ken. I have nothing to hide, so we're required to sign those. Ken, don't be silly. Then let me see the papers, so I'm sure it's necessary. Please, yeah. Akari looked panicked. As she went to show the papers, you see the line I added about her staying away from Minoru. Can I see the papers now? Never mind it. Perhaps I was being overly cautious. Excuse me. Damn, I thought we had her there. Kari walked out of the room coldly, with her unsigned papers. I'm sorry she tried to court you like that. That's alright. But is everything alright with you? I thought it was customary not to see each other until I walked down the aisle today. In truth, there was a long pause. I found some rather unpleasant news last night. Did he see Manure come to my room? Are you sure you want to go through with this? Why are you asking such a thing? It's her wedding day. Nivni, I'm uneasy. And to see Maima here this morning seems all the more suspicious. I'm sorry. I don't know what you're referring to. I think... Ken bit his lip. I think my mother may be cheating on my father. And I fear that perhaps your heart is in this. Oh, I don't know what to say. Both of his themes are true, to an extent. Still, I made the promise to Minoru. I want to go through with it. Ken embraced me. Ken? Okay, we'll go through with it. I'll let you be. Let's just pretend
I never came to your room.
Ken slipped out of the room quietly, and I fell to the floor. You can do this, Nivni. You can do this. But just what Ken did see, does he realize it's Minoru? Ken looks so different today. His whole aura was different. My head is spinning. I got right in a daze, with help of salon staff. Before I knew it, I was walking down the aisle, heart in my stomach. I was walking towards Ken, but Minoru's right there as well. Everyone else in the room feels like furniture in this moment. I can't believe how nervous I feel. My bouquet seems shaking. Feels like I'm walking forever, never making any progress. Hey, it's okay. Ken whispered to me while I met his hands.
Welcome, family, friends, and loved ones. We're gathered here to celebrate the union Ken Tanoji and Nivni Adair.
Oh God, my heart is left in my throat. I can barely focus on the officiant's words.
Marriage should be a lifelong promise to love, respect, trust, and honor one another.
You can do this, Nivni. It's just scary right now. I try to calm myself down and squeeze Ken's hand. He also looked uneasy, but was covering his unnerve well.
So if anyone is to object to this marriage, speak now, or forever hold your peace.
This sucks.
Minoru?
What? Did you just say,
I object.
I could hear the entire chapel gasp, even over my pounding heart.
What? On what account?
The officiant went wide-eyed, fumbling a bit with a script.
On account of me being in love with the bride and Nivni Adair.
What?
I love you, Nivni. I love everything about you.
And the little faces you make when you're typing out an email.
To the way your eyes lit up when I bring you coffee. I love the way you laugh and the way you worry about everyone and everything. I love the way you say my name and your clumsiness. I love you. I won't let myself deny it anymore. So,
I love you too.
Nivni.
Tears streaming down my face as Manure and I made our way to each other.
Run away with me.
Minoru! I looked around and saw Ken's mouthing go with a smile on his face and a stunned audience in front of us.
Let's go.
Minoru took my hand and led me out of the chapel. As soon as we were in a taxi, Minoru stripped off his jacket and took off my veil. He cut my cheeks in his hands.
I don't understand how good that felt. So I've been feeling in my heart for so long.
It's hard to catch up with everything. I feel so happy. truly to be this close to you. I love you so much, Minoru. You have no idea.
Show me.
Minoru kissed me until my mouth was hot. Minoru.
Your voice sounds so angelic when you're breathless.
That's not fair. Kiss me like that without even telling me where we're going.
We're going to the airport, and the rest is a surprise.
No! You have to tell me.
No can do.
I crossed my arms to feign anger at him for keeping the secret.
What's this? I managed to make you mad at me.
I am officially withholding kisses until you reveal the location.
You underestimate my ability to hold back. I had to look at your beautiful face every day for years, without me to tell you to do anything about it.
You say a lot of embarrassing things today.
It's all your fault. Me fall in love with you.
Then didn't exactly realize this.
I felt this way for a very long time. And it got worse when we started working together. Maybe that's when it turned into love. But the moment I realized, I'll always remember.
Car went out at work. We were stuck in the elevator together. Sorry. I don't really like the dark.
I'm right here. Don't be afraid.
The way you clutched onto me, trust me with your safety, and you act like you hate me all the time before.
That made my chest ache in a way I never experienced before.
My cheeks are probably bright red.
You sure you don't want to kiss me?
No way. You should have just told me. Can't tell you how many times I cried over you. That you love me this whole time.
I'm sorry, Nivni. I just thought that I would only hurt you, but that'd be no good for you.
What changed?
Last night, I realized after everything we've been through together, you've seen all of me. Everything you could find out about me. All my bad traits, my biggest mistakes that would make you want to run. You already know. And then, the last thing you said to me, no matter how you feel in your heart, if you don't tell people, then it doesn't mean anything. I couldn't go on living with myself anymore the way I've been hearing after hearing something like that. I was trying to figure out what I could do, not to break the cycle. Maybe it was too late. And this morning, Ken came to my room. He looked at me like he was begging me to tell the truth. As hard it is for me to see Ken upset, I told him everything about Akiri and the past. But it turns out, he already knew. He wasn't mad at me. He was happy I told him before he could tell that he found it out. He found some documents that suggested Akiri was the one who had that photo taken. And he was just as disgusted with her, and I was for that. after Ken left my room this morning. I could tell he wasn't satisfied with the information he got from Akri. I bet he went and did some more digging. When I found out that, I was honestly really pissed. I felt like she was to blame for everything now, and also why that woman I love was marrying my best friend. But I realized that sounds entirely accurate. I pushed you to do it. I hate myself for that.
You weren't too late, though. I'm so happy. You weren't too late to fix it.
I should apologize for waiting until the very last second. But you have me now, Nivni. And I'll accept any punishment you see fit.
Does telling me where we're going count?
We arrived at the airport.
I gave Minoru the best puppy dog face I can manage. Please? Please?
Fine, fine. You win. We're going to Canada.
What? Oh my gosh! This is the first overseas trip! Love it! Your first overseas trip!
Yep, so I expect you to show me a good time.
Ooh, I will! Minoru and I went forward to change to something more comfortable. As we made our way through the airport, I finally got the chance to check my phone. It's blowing up with messages. Minoru, are you sure it's okay to up and flee the country? We just caused a PR nightmare.
Is there any better time to flee?
I don't know. Mr. Ayazawa seems pretty upset.
I'll call him as soon as we land. I know it seems crazy, but I just want to spend this time alone with you for a few days before I have to face it all. And when you go back, I know we'll figure out. You and I make the best PR team in Japan.
We're a team again.
Yes, I miss working with you. But more than that,
Manure leaned in to whisper in my ear.
I missed sharing a bed with you.
My ears went bright red and goosebumps formed down my neck and my body. Minoru.
I think I miss teasing you the most. What is this? A 70-hour flight?
Oh no.
Maybe we could join the Baja Club.
What's that?
Do you really not know?
Obviously not. Minoru touched my hand, gently taking my palm with his fingers and then leaned to whisper in my ear again.
We joined the Mile High Club. We had sex on an airplane.
Absolutely not. Minoru doubled over in laughter at my reaction, forgetting to wipe away tears. Jerk.
That never gets old.
Flight 587 to Toronto, Person International is now boarding.
That's us. Let's go.
Minoru took my hand excitedly, speed walking to the gate. You're really excited.
Of course I am. I'm going overseas for the first time. With you.
Many hours later,
we'll begin our descent in 30 minutes. Expected arrival time, 3 o'clock a.m.
Minoru was still in a deep sleep on my shoulder, Been holding my hand for the past few hours. Fingers are tingling and blind. He looks so adorable. I should probably try and wake him. Minoru will be landing soon.
Hmm?
I squeeze on his hand a bit. Are you waking up?
Nivni, you naughty girl. You wanna go at it again?
What are you dreaming about?
What? Who's there?
We're landing soon.
You're blushing.
Yeah.
You look like that in my dream too. Are you sure you aren't a dream, Nivni?
That's really me.
Let me check.
Minoru leaned in and started nibbling my ear, then down my neck. This isn't good. Minoru, stop.
Yeah, dream you won't stop. Wasn't saying that.
Almost there. So I will say stop when we get to our hotel room.
This is the best day of my life. I love you, Nivni.
I love you too, Minoru. It's the best day of my life too. Even if we might have a lot to work through and get back to Japan, at least for now, I want to enjoy this moment with Minoru. Dramatic end. Congratulations! Got Minoru's dramatic ending. And make different choices, try to collect a special image and a serene ending. I wonder what serene ending is. Ooh, I didn't want to do this run again. I had to do research on what changes I have to make and decisions. But this is one of the best ones. Yay! Got one Minoru. No like terrible, sad, depressing, dystopian ending. No, we got Minoru. And we're getting in his pants. Well, chirps. That is it. That is at least one ending. I don't know if I want to do it ending again with Minoru. 'Cause that seemed like a perfect ending to me. And he was being honest and he told feelings. He expressed his feelings when it really mattered, when it counted. But anyway, I think I have time for a Leopard 2 stream. But anyway, mahalo everybody for watching. Thank you for putting up with my my excitement. Anyway, this is Vtuber Nivni Adair. I'm Nifty Hat, signing out. Take care, stay safe, stay nifty. I'll see anybody if they're still interested in seeing me do Leopard 2. And if not, I'll catch you next time whenever you get the opportunity. Later, Jarvar. Later, Charps. Bye. Bye.